Is this thing on?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to 2023 recap and Doggo fundraiser stream.
This is what, fourth year, third or
Yeah,
fourth?
Yes, I know it's the fourth year. There's Jonathan. Yeah, I forgot to send somebody the link. So
Wonder how that could have happened.
yeah, it's my bad.
Failure.
Yeah.
Hello, John.
Hey, at least how did bowling go?
Okay. Just okay. I upper deckered 7 pin like 3 times, so I'm a little fried. But
I didn't know you could hit the pins that hard, dude.
Trust me, in that building you can hit the pins hard because there's so much friction in that building. You guys will have to mind me. I'm a little under the weather, if you can't tell by my voice. So the talking will be minimal for me. So I'm here to raise some money for some puppers. Let's have some fun.
Heckers, yeah. I'm here for it.
A little bit of whiskey on top of it.
Yeah. Or spindrift in my case, but you know.
There you go.
Whatever works. Looks like Luke is posting an announcement in his Discord server for the stream.
Here, so.
Yeah, got to get all the people involved. But yeah, for those who are just joining or are not familiar with what we are doing here, this is the 4th annual Christmas time fundraiser that Luke is running on his channel, benefiting Pawsitive Tails Kansas City. Is a dog adoption and fostering agency. Luke and Angel have been pretty closely tied to Pawsitive Tails for quite a long time. I think several of your dogs have actually come through Pawsitive Tails, right?
Yeah, we've had Storm we adopted from Pawsitive Tails. The other two we got from somewhere else that kind of folded into Pawsitive Tails, and we have fostered.
That was Paws Crossed, right?
Yes, Paws Crossed. And we have fostered 7 or 8 dogs for Pawsitive Tails, and Storm is aggressively affectionate, and not all dogs really take well to that. Yeah. So instead of fostering, we have started fundraising. This is our kind of way of supporting and helping out. And
so this is a chance to we'll be here talking for the next 3-ish hours. But talking a little bit about the doggos, of course, but also this is a bowling channel, and so this is a chance for us to talk a little bit about what's happened in the bowling world this year, but also, and this is a tradition, I think we started this 2 years ago, where we have awards that the 3 of us are all going to be giving 2023 releases in a few different categories. We got Ball of the Year, Underwhelming Ball, Best Shelf Appeal, Most Underrated Ball, and then the one that was kind of a little bit of a surprise to each of us. So it's kind of a fun little way to kind of, that plus kind of maybe look at some revision star, like top balls of all time type of list. Just kind of talk things through that way. And I mean, we get to hang out and talk about bowling and dogs and raise money for a good cause. Like, does it really get any better than that on a Saturday night when you have nothing else to do like I do? Just
let's go, baby.
I'm just saying, man. But it is a great time and for a great cause, and that, being able to take the community that we have here and leverage that for something bigger. I think that's one of the cooler things that, for, in the position of like where Luke is with having, a pretty solid, really solid subscriber base on his channel, is kind of, if we can leverage that for something bigger, I'm here for it.
Absolutely. It's something I look forward to every year. We have a good time building up to this, and we always have a good time when we actually sit down and ramble for 3 hours while
I don't think we need help on the rambling part. Correct.
We sit here and raise some money for a damn good cause, and I'm excited about it. So let's have some fun, boys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So Luke, I think, is done with most of his
announcing things all the way all over the place.
Yeah,
so.
He's doing some house. He's doing
all of the tags, all of the technologies.
Yeah.
So do you want to start with talking a little bit, Luke, about the prizes that we're giving away this year?
Yeah, let's start with that.
Okay,
I'm
I'll be
also-
the substitute Vanna White, I guess. I'll kind of help shuttle stuff back and forth.
I do have a quick question. Do we have the missile video to play this year? Even though
Yeah,
since we
yeah.
don't have the TV, okay, we gotta
That's a
play it.
good call.
Gotta play it.
Yeah. Well, I guess I can play it.
Figure it out.
It's
yeah.
got she has like an Eminem song and something else in the background for the video, so I might be able to. I don't know.
John, I'm sorry. I just saw John Landers comment on the stream. Did
Oh,
you
yeah.
upper decker the 7 pins, or would they have it over your head too?
Yeah. Are we starting this? Oh yeah. I was gonna say something about that.
Yeah.
Our current donations right now, we're at $45.55.
And that is before the stream started. That's as of probably about 30 minutes ago. So it's
Shout out to everybody. That's freaking awesome. Let's go.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Already got our
Hey, we got more money.
Yep, first
Woohoo.
donation of the stream. Jonathan, I'm drinking the last Bat Squatch, so I can save you from that.
Whiskey is helping my throat, so here we go.
I might actually-
Yep.
I'm
Pineapple Spindrift for teetotaler James.
I've got a case of beer sitting down here next to me too, so we're ready to go, boys. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, we'll go through the giveaway list. Do you have the list up there?
If you go to if you have the spreadsheet open, there's a tab for it.
Okay.
While you do that, I'll kind of
3 prizes.
pass bowling balls back and forth. Yeah, that's the list.
All right, so
Every grab.
Yeah, let me see here. So everything, number one, every prize package is coming with a For the Doggos spinner, and these things are heavy. I mean, these are nice quality, and we have a ball cup with paw print on it, and you can only get those through this.
Yeah, this design is
So-
exclusive to the Doggo fundraiser. These are made by Scarred Prince. Luke, I think you have a link to his web store in your description.
Yeah.
Really like solid product, really well made. I have been unable to break my ball cup and spinners that I have. And if I can't break them,
That's
like
an
we're like
endorsement.
stress testing do.
That's an endorsement you can trust.
If I can't break it,
Yeah.
it's not breaking. That's just simply a fact of life.
Yeah.
So yeah, every prize pack. Sorry, I know I'm off camera, but I'm still talking. Every prize pack does come with a spinner and a ball cup. Some of them also have other things involved. So Luke, I guess start with an easy one. You want to talk about the Magic Gem real quick?
Yeah.
So here is one.
This
No,
will
I'll
be
use the spinner for this.
use the spinner.
Is that lined up well within the camera?
Sure, I'll
for you?
figure it. Yeah.
Yeah, close enough. Yeah. So this is Luke. I believe both of the Magic Gems that you guys got are in the drawing. Is that correct?
Yeah, so we have 2 Magic Gems. They're 15 pounds. They just came out. And so if you don't throw 15 pounds or you don't want a Magic Gem, you'll be able to trade it, sell it, whatever. You have any trouble exchanging it for something that you can actually use.
Yep. And this does come with and I'll try to keep up with this. It also comes with a Premier chamois.
Yep.
Which this is one of the like thick as a frisbee type of chamois. They're really, really well built. I've been very, very impressed with these.
Yeah, you could really knock the sense out of somebody that puts too much easy slide on their shoes.
Or if you play disc golf, you have a putter that you can double as a chamois now.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
there you go.
So yeah, we got 2 Magic Gems. Again, they're coming with, and we have all kinds of different colors of these. They're not all pink, and some are. We have several different colors. We have some metallic colors, and so they're going to be kind of at random.
But it'll be kind of random draw on what you get in each of them, right?
Yeah. But we have 2 Magic Gem packages, so they both come with the chamois and the spinner and the ball cup.
Yep. And then I'll jump back over here real quick to talk for a second. We have a couple. Do we have 1 or 2 ball of choice? We have 2 balls of choice packages, I believe. So we've got one that is an SPI ball of choice that's been donated by someone else from our community. And then I also have chipping in a...
It has to be in production, something that they can actually get.
In production that you can order right now is like currently in production type stuff. And then I'm also, I chipped in a prize pack that is basically a up to a $200 value on a bowling ball of your choice from Bowler's Mart.
Yeah,
and
they've got a bunch of good deals going on right now.
Yeah, they've got a bunch of crazy stuff.
So yeah, you can overseas.
Yeah.
It's just up to a $200 value.
If it is on the Bowler's Mart website and costs less than $200, fair game. And so if you win that, then I'll just find a way to get in touch with you directly. And if you want to pick my brain a little bit on what you want to get, then I am down to help out with that. So
shout out to Bowler's Mart.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, Cliff also donated $200.
Yeah,
I believe.
Cliffy.
Yep.
Yeah, the owner of Bowler's Mart and Coolwick.
Yeah, so just wanted to pop back on the camera and say that real quick. Let's see, what do we want to talk about next?
Let me start up at the top and go down the list.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Angel's IQ Emerald.
Yep. Emerald coming right up.
So Angel really likes the emerald, and she got a stash of it. Those have
Decimated.
become in demand.
Yeah. So,
gosh. And
yeah,
they
that
smell.
That is
Yeah,
one of the that's one of the more refreshing scents of any
Yeah.
ball ever. I feel like.
Gosh, I hated that scent.
Also, this is also a 15-pound. All the magic gems are both 15.4. I'm pretty sure they've got great. All of them. All of the stuff that we've got to give away have great specs on them.
Yes, the magics are both 15.4.
Okay, so yeah, this is a 15.3. It's got 3 ounces of top weight, 2.5 to 3 inch pins. So I mean, this is
it's perfect.
I mean, you just can't ask for better specs. So for people that care about that, but yeah. So
but
that
CG doesn't matter. Blah 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 blah.
yeah.
Got to get that.
But that again, that comes with one of the spinners, the ball cups.
Yep. What is next, Luke?
Pink Widow urethane and one of the pins.
Ooh. So, while Luke is grabbing the pin, this is the ball. This is the Black Widow pink urethane. This is actually the purple hammer cover, just with a different color.
Mm-hmm.
You can see here, so a marked mask bias on the ball. That's because this is the gas mask. Wow, I cannot talk. The gas mask core. So it's a really, really cool ball.
Yeah.
It's somehow earlier and smoother than a purple hammer, which I didn't think was really possible to do with that cover, but they found a way. And, I mean, it's pink, so you know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting ready to say it, and it's pink, maybe.
Plus,
and then comes with one of these pins, which are really, really, really
you get one
cool.
of the bowling. You get one of the bowling ball pins, and these are going to be put in there at random too. You could get a Marvel Maxx SE pin. You could get a Tropical Surge pin. Or you could get a Timeless or High Road T pin.
Yeah.
And
I'm telling you, these pins are so cool.
Yeah, they're very high quality pins too. So, and you know, they're made out of bowling balls, and they still they're made from storm balls, and so they're all still scented. So the pins are actually scented.
Yeah, still smells like the ball that it was made from, which is actually a really cool feature.
So it's so cool. Like I'm telling you, these pins are legit, guys. They're legit.
Yeah. It's not a bug; it's a feature.
Then we already talked about the SPI ball of choice.
Yep.
Thanks to Bias for donating that. The Magic Gems.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, I want to talk about the people that donate this stuff too. So Timmy P sent in the Pink Widow urethane. Angel and I are donating the IQ Emerald. We're donating the Magic Gems by way of Storm, who didn't necessarily know or intend to be sponsoring this, but they are. So,
all is well that ends well.
mm-hmm.
Shout out to Storm, not knowing.
Yep. Uh-huh. James is doing the Bowler's Mart ball of choice up to a $200 value. The next one is the Creating the Difference pack. I think I've still got the picture in here to show.
That pack is pretty darn cool too.
Yeah.
I know I just keep piping in here and saying that, but no, that pack is legit.
Creating the Difference does really good stuff with the surfacing stuff. You know, say whatever you want about their business model or their other products or whatever, but their surfacing stuff is really good. So, I mean, you get some True Cut pads, Life After Death, Wow Factor, True Cut conditioner, polish, a BAM pad, big fluffy pad, power pad, polishing pad, Stabilopad.
All of the pads, basically.
Yeah. Human Sentai pad.
Oh gosh. Please no.
So yeah, Biddle, Andrew Biddle donated this pack.
And then
Next, we have the Altered Reality Half Ball.
Yep, which there you are.
This is from Angel and I. And it's also, again, we got autographs on here from Stu Williams and Kyle Troop. Plus, we have Jesper Svensson and Anthony Simonson on this side. So you get a very cool half ball. They don't actually make half balls anymore. And so just a half ball to begin with is rare anymore, let alone with some pretty big name signatures on here. So thank you to all those guys for signing, by the way. We tracked them down at a PBA tournament in Wichita.
That was at the Wichita Classic last January, right?
The next thing is the Timeless Bowl. So we have, and so all the bowling ball art stuff is donated by a Mr. Mike Lexa, who takes bowling balls and turns them into various different pieces of art or pens, pizza cutter, bottle stopper. We've got a knife that's the handle's made out of a Timeless. This bowl is actually made from a Timeless. It still smells like a Timeless, and he thought it looked really cool, and it does look really cool. So you've got most of the core, or part of the core in here of the Timeless on the inside of the balls. So you're in the bowl, so you can see the dual drive core. You can see the kind of like the high road puck up here, and then you can see the rest of the core there. So it's a very interesting visual. It still smells like Timeless. So he put in a bunch of time. He has thousands of dollars worth of equipment, and crafting this stuff not only takes a lot of technical know-how and precision and skill and whatever else, but the time that goes into actually doing this is just insane. So we really want to send a special shout out to him for providing all this stuff, because he just straight up donated all this stuff. And we have pins on top of pins, on top of a knife, on top of bottle openers, wine stoppers, whatever else. And so we've got all kinds of things. So a big extra shout out to him. We do have his email address in the description, I believe. If you're interested, if you don't happen to win one of these, but you're interested in taking an old bowling ball, something that means something to you, and you don't want it to just sit around and crack on you, you can send it to him, and he will make. Now this is good stuff. So it's not cheap, but you're going to get what you pay for. So
he's currently in the chat with us too right now too.
Yeah, this is very. The idea is also to keep this more rare and special rather than turning it into some like kind of production or something.
I mean, it's pretty damn creative. I never would have thought of something like that. It's so cool. So
yeah, cool. I don't know. So yeah, it's just crazy.
I think we've got a heck of a giveaway tonight.
By the way, we are already up to $4,990.
Yeah. So yeah,
that's what I'm working on right now. Is to interrupt before we get back to the actual talking about the prizes. We have a tracker, we have a spreadsheet that we're using that Angel's updating and I'm updating as well to keep track of every single dollar that is raised, and those dollars are all tied to entries. And this is all in a spreadsheet that we use to essentially generate all of the names and essentially the giant list of entries for the actual giveaway. And then we'll be using, what's the website? Namepicker.net is what we will be using to actually select the names for each of the giveaway items. You can win multiple giveaway items if you're entered multiple times.
Yeah, so if you put the money in, we're not going to limit somebody to one prize package. So if you if you donate like $250 and you win 3 of the prize packages,
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. So there is the email address if you want to send him something to possibly have some of your own stuff turned into.
$5,190. That went quick.
Okay, so yeah, we're up to $5,100. We do have a couple of items that are triggered by specific donation thresholds. Yeah. I understand that, money's tight this time of year, especially money's tight for everybody, period. But especially this time of year, you're getting a bunch of Christmas presents. We just had Thanksgiving. People might be traveling, whatever else. So we really appreciate all the money that comes in. Of course, the reason we do it at this time is because it's a super crunch for rescues and for humane shelters, humane societies, whatever else, because people will get Christmas puppies and then 3 weeks later figure out, oh, this is a lot more work. We just saw a cute puppy, and this is a lot more work than we thought it was going to be, and so they will just go dump the puppy at a shelter. Even worse, I've got one of my coworkers, the lady that sits right next to me, actually finds. She's a dog tracker, so if somebody's dog gets loose, she goes and sets out traps, and she does all kinds of stuff to find the dog to get them back to the owner. She said that something else, this time of the year, people will, right now, they will start dumping their old dogs off at shelters. So if they have a dog that's getting up in age or getting older and they are getting a Christmas puppy, they'll take they'll go dump their old dog either outside or off at a shelter or at a rescue or whatever else, so that they have room for their Christmas puppy now. So this is...
Talk about backwards priorities.
Yeah,
holy crap.
They definitely are slammed this time of year. So this is the time of the year where the money helps. I mean, money's always needed. Money's always helped. And they do have a special fund. Pawsitive Tails does have a special fund to help people out with surgeries. Like if somebody has to have a $1,500 surgery on their dog or something, and they, I don't have $1,500 just laying around to, we just spend several $100s on garage doors, but
I mean, not many people do. So
yeah. So having that fund so that you can save your dog, it's kind of rough for some people to think, well, I have to put my dog down that could easily live with a surgery or something, but I can't afford the surgery, so I just have to kill my dog instead. So they have a fund. They have a fund for that also to help out people with big medical bills. So I will go ahead and pop this up to Brucey. Brucey donated some stuff.
Bruce.
Yep. Let me put the
big thank you to everyone, or big thank you to everything you guys do, Pawsitive Tails and the community, and to everyone that donated. We need more people like you in this world. That's an absolute fact. And what you guys do for this, I'm just a small part. James is a small part. We're here because of you guys, and what you guys do for these animals is pretty freaking amazing.
Yeah, so this I did need to touch on this. So I put a ticker down there. The donation information is in the description, but since we haven't talked about it yet, it's $10. $10 will get you one entry, but if you donate $50 or more, then every $5 gets you an entry, and we put you on a spreadsheet. And so if you donate $200, you get 40 numbers, basically 40 entries.
Yep.
And then you will get 40 chances to win, basically. So James just put something in the chat there. Now that we've got the chat ticker going on.
And I'm also working on spreadsheet stuff. That's why I'm not talking a whole lot right now. Sorry.
I'm talking enough for everybody. So. But yeah,
you're doing good work over there.
Just to get the information out. Yeah, this is what's going on. So if you do have questions about the donation process, we do Venmo, we do PayPal, friends and family only. If you send anything other, it will be returned, because the fees and such. So if you send $50, most people forget to add the fees. They just send the $50, and then the fees get taken out. So, and once this is all over, we do share screenshots of our donation to the rescue. So if we say that we have, $7,000 raised at the end of the night, we'll show you a screenshot of the PayPal transfer to Pawsitive Tails. So,
yep.
James did put the link in the chat. So to donate.
Yep.
If you're looking to donate and jump in for the cause, there it is, right there in the chat for you guys. So thank you.
Yeah. I didn't know that about people dumping their old dogs. I thought, okay, well, Christmas puppies, sure, I get that, but I didn't know that people actually dump their older dogs to make room for Christmas puppies.
That's because some people are just the worst.
So yeah,
I don't know how anyone can have the heart to actually do that. I am so sorry.
Well, see, if you don't have a heart, it's simpler.
That's a fact.
Angel makes a good point in here too. I'll share this, but Jonathan, can you imagine just going and dropping Abby off So
No,
that you
she's
can
old.
get a new puppy.
No, she's old. She's 13 years old, and
Yeah.
she's got bad hips, and there's no way. I mean,
Yeah, just open the front door and let her walk out, or take her down to Helping Hands or something.
we went through some sickness with her at one point, and we didn't know what was going on, and I was heartbroken in tears, thinking she was leaving me, and I couldn't imagine how people can do that.
Yeah, at that point, how do you even have a pet? If you could,
Yeah.
why even buy one if you can just
No
say
idea.
bye, Felicia, at some point?
I mean, it tears me up just thinking about it. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. I've got a heart, so
Yeah,
Weird.
Some people out there, I don't know.
I know I'm an ass, but I got a heart. I promise.
That's
Yeah.
debatable, John. Love you.
But yeah, Angel. Something else that Angel said too. Angel and I are covering all the shipping for the items too. So we're not. If we get $7,000 in donations, we're not taking like 500 out of that to cover all the shipping for everything. Angel and I are covering that. And so if we get 7,000 in donations, 7,000 is going to the rescue.
Cool.
So that's another one of our. So let's see. Okay, so then we've got a high road. So to keep going through the items here, we have some more bowling ball art stuff. The next item is a high road T bowl. This is an overseas high road pearl. And so it's got a thicker cover, so it's a little bit, and he actually it's a whole lot easier to work with balls that have thicker covers, 2-piece balls, because most bowling balls cover thickness is like 3/4 of an inch. So there's some things, if he makes something that's thicker than that, he kind of has to splice different pieces together. It's easier to just have one solid piece of bowling ball to work with versus having to splice a bunch of things together. Now, the things that he has spliced together look really nice, and you can't tell unless you're actually like looking for it. And even then, it's hard to figure it out because he does it very artistically too. He hides the lines really well. But this is a thicker, more substantial bowl. This is very, very nice, and it still smells like high road tea, which smells like sweet tarts. So
I thought it was one of the ones that was like sangria or something.
Well, it's
like that.
Caribbean cooler, but it smells like sweet tarts.
Yep, it's Caribbean.
Powdered tea or whatever.
Yeah. Caribbean cooler is a cooler.
Also, you could totally send someone to concussion protocol with that thing.
Oh, you could kill somebody with that thing.
Yeah, he's got high road tea and it smells amazing.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Bonka has one of those.
Ballbusters just sent $20.
Hey,
we'll get that
that thing will hurt you. You hit somebody with that. That's a weapon.
Yeah.
Yep. It's not the pizza cutter, but that's a weapon.
Just thinking about a bowl made out of a crossroad. The crossroad, I think, is universally. The joke there is that the crossroad is kind of universally considered the worst smelling ball they ever did. It's some caramel. It was caramel something or other, and it was bad. It was just very heavy, cloying, whatever.
You lost me at caramel. No.
Yeah. All right. So after the high road tea bowl, then we have the timeless knife and one of the pens. So I've shown you the pens. I'll show them again, just for the heckers of it. So again, we have the pens. Marvel Maxx SE. This is an overseas ball, one of the best ones I've ever seen. Put it in the light here. And this, the Tropical Surge, this is one of the green and silver ones. It's just such a cool looking ball that even though it's a Tropical Surge. And then this, I believe, is the High Road Tea or the Timeless, the same color scheme. And it's kind of hard to see, but once you have it in your hands, you can see a little bit better.
Yep.
And then this is a knife.
A bowl made of the TNT would probably leak.
This is a knife that is made.
That's not a knife.
This is a knife.
Yeah. So this is a knife, and the handle is made out of the Timeless.
It's a knife.
Yeah. And this
kind
is
of like kniffing.
You could actually murder somebody with that.
He sent me a. Yeah. I mean, well, it's sharp and stabby.
Okay, that's a fair point.
But the pizza cutter he sent me, you could murder somebody with too.
Yes.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. This is he doesn't do anything halfway, so this is a very, very nice knife.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. If you came at me with a knife or the pizza cutter, I'm going with the pizza cutter.
Yeah. Give me the pizza cutter.
Yep. That is correct.
The pen is okay. Yeah, and The pen is the High Road T. Okay.
Okay.
The knife is timeless.
Cool items to help settle league disputes.
Yeah. Then we have kind of the trilogy here. Stopper and so I just showed you the pens. So in addition to, we're going to have an all bowling ball tool / art package, which is a Marvel Maxx SE bottle opener and a wine stopper. So this, you can put this in wine bottles, whiskey bottles, whatever else. And for some of this stuff, like the bottle opener, this screws off of the handle. So if you need to clean the head of the bottle opener, you can do that without having to clean get the rest of it wet or whatever. So you can just clean the bottle opener and then screw it back on there. So you'll get the wine stopper, you'll get the bottle opener, and you will get one of the pens with that package. The next one is a code mask. Okay, so
now we're into
the special. Well, we still got half of this other stuff over here too.
Well, that's the list of where stuff came from.
Oh, this is the list of where stuff came from. So again, all the bowling ball art stuff came from Mike Lexa.
Yep.
The Codemaster, if we get to $6,600 in donations,
sorry,
user S. Dot,
which is Brent Hayes.
Brent Hayes.
I've never actually met him in person, but he lives about an hour from where I grew up, and from talking to him online, I can pretty safely say that Brent is good people.
Okay, well, yeah, so, he sent us a several $100 overseas ball to give away on a stream.
Yeah, there is that. Here's the box.
So this is an overseas Codemaster. It has NEX Pearl on it. This is, of course, the Rad 4-core 250RG 058 differential 020 mass bias. This is a 1500 grit polish ball too. This came out last April, or it was poured last April. Yeah. So it came out last year. So yeah, this is NEX Pearl. This is the Axiom Pearl cover.
It is colored like an infinite, but it is not the infinite cover.
Yeah,
or sort of like an infinite.
Yeah,
is the wine stopper a hybrid or pearl?
Oh, apple crisp.
Yeah.
Hey, Luke.
It smells like green apple something. What?
Is the wine stopper a hybrid or a pearl?
But Tess.
Great question. Sorry, I saw that and I had to jump in.
Husky, that's all right. See, we keep doing these. We keep doing these things, but sometimes, yeah, especially now, it's just nobody has money for anything anymore, especially at Christmas.
Just a note for that. I don't know if this person wants it made public, but Husky, there were 2 entries submitted on your behalf tonight. So
sweet.
Merry Christmas, you're.
That's awesome. Also, thank you just for hanging out with us too. I mean, you're supporting just as much by sitting here to listen to us ramble too. So we appreciate it.
Yep.
You want that still?
Thank you.
We're done with that.
Okay.
Yep.
Got to handle it both ends. These balls are sensitive. Ball. And then we have one more, right, Luke?
Yeah, hang on. I'm catching up with the.
Okay.
Yep, Timmy sent it in the chat.
He did. Okay.
Good evening, hello friends. We're on the side here. I didn't see a ball gag to stop bowler whining. Yeah.
That hasn't been made yet. We need to talk to Harmerlex and get him on the case with that.
Max is on. Max is in the chat. He's the one that made all these.
Scarred Prince.
So, and if we somehow get all the way up to $7,500 in donations, Angel has pulled her. Yeah, Angel has pulled her her other Marvel Maxx SE out of the stash pile and is going to be giving this away. This is this is a NRG Smooth Pearl on the centripetal core, the original centripetal core. Yeah, Homer said, "What flavor ball gag do you want?"
I said grape. Gotta be grape.
So that's this is the ball that some of this stuff was made out of.
Not
And
the
this
exact
is-
ball, but it's the same model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of the coolest balls I've ever seen, period.
It rolls like a Sonic on crack almost.
Yeah.
Which is
So
really freaking cool.
So when she was done with her first one, this just had to be sent for, you just had to send this to be made into tools and pins and stuff. So
5,440 number, by the way.
Sweet.
So yeah, we're climbing very fast.
Yes,
Very fast.
we were sub 4,000 when the stream started, I believe.
So
We're only 36 minutes in. Let's go.
Let's go.
yeah. So we're very close. I mean, the Codemaster, I can virtually guarantee is going to get given away.
Oh, yeah.
And that's at 60. We got
65,
last year. We got 65.95, and so that's why we set the goal for the Codemaster at 6,600 to clear that. But if we get all the way up to the ungodly amount of 7,500, we will also chip in the Marvel Maxx SE. These are pretty valuable too. So
We just announced that it was 5,400, I think. How much was it again, James? The exact number?
54.90.
5490. It just went up again.
So yeah,
490, so that's where we're at now.
yeah. So 5,500. Yep, John Rivera just got a donation in. So yeah, we are at
Thank you, John.
basically $5,500 right now. I do have the spreadsheet up here that's got how much everybody donated and how many entries they have because of that. Actually, yeah, Bowler's Mark sent $300.
They chipped in another 100 when the stream started.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Cliffy did?
Yeah.
Dang,
Because
Cliffy.
you sent in $200 to begin with, so now you put in another $100, so that's great.
Yep.
So yeah, we've got a whole spreadsheet full of everything, everybody's totals, and how many. And James's.
I'm doing spreadsheet things. That's why I
Yeah.
keep looking at my iPad instead of talking. But,
IT nerds. Nerd,
Yeah.
nerd, nerd.
hey, man, we make the world go round. I don't want to hear it.
Now, the one thing that we do have to point out, and I think we've got this in the description too, is we're not shipping bowling balls internationally. Sorry. We will sub them out for Coolwick items, though, because Coolwick ships internationally. Now, some of this stuff we were going to look into, like if you won the bottle opener and the pin and a bottle stopper, that can be sent overseas fairly cheaply. A bowling ball, depending on where you send it, is several $100s to ship a bowling ball overseas. So we will not be doing that. Apologies to the overseas crowd, unless you want to pay shipping. So, I mean, if you really want to spend $300 on shipping a Magic Gem over to Australia, then be our guest. But that's just a little too rich. So
Might as well buy a bowling ball at that point.
lower 48 for the heavy stuff.
What, you mean you can't afford it with your tens of dollars of YouTube revenue?
Ooh.
But
But I'm sorry, I had to.
yeah. But some of these other things, I think that we actually could ship internationally. That wouldn't be that big of a problem.
56.90. This keeps skyrocketing.
56.90.
Life has been active. Thank you, guys.
Yes. What John
Whatever.
Rivera said, shipping international without good rates is an easy 150 plus if it's leaving North America. Yes. So
That's-
sorry, but I mean it realistically speaking, would you expect? I wouldn't if somebody in Germany was holding a drawing for some kind of a bowling ball, I wouldn't expect them to ship it over to me. That's all they'd have to say is, well, sorry, but it's gonna be $300 to ship it to you. We can't really do that. It's like, oh well, yeah, that makes sense.
Pretty much.
Bummer, but yeah. Oh, Gazzetti has a donation he'll be sending in
From down under.
shortly. Yep. Sorry, man. I can send you a bunch of Coolwick stuff. They ship internationally, and that's no problem to cover.
Shout out to Quick on that.
Oh, don't forget the special spinner that goes with the Marvel Maxx.
Oh, yeah,
Yes, we have a special spinner
I'll go.
that looks very
I'll be right back.
cute.
That is upstairs.
Special spinner. Have I seen this? I'm sure I've seen this. I'll have to.
Possibly.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Tornado warning. See that's a tornado warnings are non-issues. We have them, but they never show up.
If you're watching this during a tornado warning, kudos to you and shout out to you.
What are tornadoes?
I don't know.
All right. So this is the same design, excuse me, as
Put that closer.
the other spinners, but well, it's the same print design.
That's cool.
But
That's cool.
as you can see, no, you haven't even seen the cool part yet. So the top is this like, it doesn't really show on the camera as much as it does in real life, but it's just like
Clear white,
like
but it's
semi-translucent white, but it's got like a bunch of sparkles and depth and
different colored sparkles,
and like character to it. But
like
then
confetti.
the base is a different color. This is like a galaxy filament. I don't even know if the light is showing it properly.
Yeah, there you
But
go.
it's just like this, like semi-iridescent blue purpley blend that is just incredible. And so then if you actually look at the front of it, for the doggos part is scribed out of the white, but it perfectly shows through to the darker filament color. So
That's
it's
cool.
Real, like this is. I'm almost more jealous for the person that wins the Marvel Maxx pack if that does get given away because they get the spinner instead of the ball.
No.
I was going to say that. I'm a little jealous whoever wins that. Yeah, that's cool.
The tornadoes apparently in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Okay.
People say that there's tornadoes in Kansas, and I've been here for over 40 years, and I've never seen one. I've never been remotely close to one, actually. So we have had tornadoes here, but it's one of the. It's not like hurricanes in Florida.
Yeah,
it's.
My parents lived in Florida for 18 months and had to deal with like 2 or 3 direct hits on hurricanes. So,
Luke, I know you don't want. I know you want to see a tornado, but I love you. I don't want to see one. I'm good.
Yeah, the only tornadoes we see here are ebonite tornadoes.
Oh, be here all night.
I love it. You know what? Shout out to you on that. That's good.
Oh my goodness, y'all are terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, Wizard of Oz lies. I don't know.
No, it's real. It happens.
How old
It's
was
just-
Dorothy? What if she was 16 and she got swept away in a tornado? I've never even seen one.
Dorothy was full of
She
crap.
might have been in a different part
Fake
of
news.
I don't know where she was at in Kansas.
No, it's fake news. That's the explanation.
Kansas it's Wamego.
Well,
That's where
I know that Wamigo's got all the Wizard of Oz stuff, but I don't know where she lived at in Kansas.
$6,040.
I'm going to find out. We've got
Holy crap!
we've got 2 hours left. What?
$6,040
I really do
We're
think
at
it
the
was
6,000 mark.
already.
So, y'all are way too awesome, by the way. I just have to say that's a crazy amount of money, and
We've been going for 45 minutes.
Yeah,
What
and
the heck?
You can go. I got Positive Tails website linked in the description, so if you want to go see, and it's kind of funny because their application process is, they have like a 3 or 4 page application, and it's kind of funny that people say, I want to adopt a dog, but I'm not filling out 4 pages worth of stuff, and they're specifically that long because if you can't be patient enough to fill out some answers on an application, you're not going to be the kind of person they want to adopt a dog out to in the first place.
Correct.
Yeah.
And the fosters, they have home visits. So the person fostering the dog will actually take the dog over to the person's house. They've got a checklist where you've got to have a fence, you've got to have this, you've got to have that. They've got to ask several different questions, scope things out, get a feel for things. And so there is more of an approval process than, something like a humane shelter. You can just go in and pay the fee and walk out with the animal. Here, it's a whole lot more of a process to actually get a dog. And then a lot of the time the fees are $100, $150. So they really want to make sure that you are going to be able to take care of a dog. You're going to take care of it the right way. And so there's a lot of effort that's put in on their part. So.
Yeah. It's a not like, like I was saying earlier, it's a phenomenal cause. These are functional. I mean, they should be treated this way, but even seeing how you and Angel take care of Storm, Meastal, and Aspen is like, they're your family members.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not much better you can do with it, is for a great cause like this. So couldn't be better. So
all right. So
yeah, that's all up to date. So
so we've gone through the prize list.
Yep.
and we've shown it several different times, and whatever else. So
yeah, what do you say we
let's get
talk
into
some ball awards?
Yeah.
So to explain this briefly, and I touched on this at the beginning of the stream as well, is we have this is something we started doing a few years ago. We'll give the three of us will all give our awards for different categories. Ball of the year, pretty self-explanatory. Most underwhelming release of the year. Shelf appeal, the one that looks the nicest sitting on a shelf. The most underrated ball, in your opinion, for the year, and then also if there was a ball that really surprised you in one way or another, what that might have been. So, I guess we got treats.
I didn't make it in time. I was trying to get down here before you switched over to the ball talk.
Oh, sorry.
Since you mentioned dogs. I figured,
Yeah.
well,
Okay.
Well,
Yep.
say hi to doggos.
yeah.
Storm is a rescue he got returned
Storm.
twice.
Yes.
He got returned twice.
There you go.
Hi,
Hi, Storm.
Buck.
He's a wild man.
Yeah.
He likes to knock over beers.
Yep. Yeah.
So he
Knocked
was-
over a beer on Breakdown Pair on Wednesday.
after our other husky left.
Storm.
Our other husky died a couple years ago, and our two that we had left, we actually had just intended to have two dogs, but we had our husky Una, which is where the Panda Pack thing comes from, by the way. And then we adopted Missile. She was our very first rescue. Hi, Bucko. You want another one? Good job.
Do you want to try and get Mistle over here?
Yeah, she'll get over here. Hi, Buck. I know you've already had some. We need to get the other one some.
I
Oh,
can hear him licking his
Chips.
chops.
Okay.
oh, she'll actually hop
Not
up
with
on you.
James Shoe.
Oh.
With that.
Oh, well.
Richard.
Yeah,
Here you go, Star.
that's his new nickname is Richard. You're
Come here, Richard.
Paws and all kinds of things. Come here, Pickles.
I forgot about that. I'm glad.
It's okay, Piggy.
I got you,
I
Star.
know you're super happy. This is Aspen. This is Aspen. So when we got Mistletoe,
Want to get down, Storm?
Mistletoe was
There
a
you
feral dog.
Good.
And there's a video on that. I need to just share that in the chat.
Yeah,
I'll put a link in the chat.
Or
for
I
everybody.
can actually
Or-
play it on the
Yeah.
and so you can see kind of some of the by Piggy.
Piggy. There's a pig.
Aspen's like a
She's a tank.
she's like a full grown corgi. So yeah, let
That's
me
a
find my
Mistle.
Mistletoe movie and I'll play that on the side. But Mistletoe,
Mistle, come here.
Miss, come here. Come here.
No, Storm. Not for you. Not this time.
Miss, come here. Come here.
You wait a second.
Come here. This is Mistletoe. She was our first rescue.
Yep.
She's a husky, or she's a German Shepherd
yeah.
cattle dog Papillon mix. So she looks like
That's
a little
my
German
bud.
Shepherd puppy.
I love Missile.
She was our first rescue, and she did so well with our Una. She was very timid, very scared. She spent 2 solid weeks in her crate because she was too terrified to come out when we adopted her. And she opened up so much with Una that when Aspen got returned by who adopted her, and we think mistreated her, we were asked to take Aspen as well, and that worked out great. But then when Una died, they didn't know what to do without her because Una was their alpha dog. So, come here, Richard. Storm dog, come here. Storm.
I love Rick. That's so great.
Yeah. So they had to have a new alpha dog, and so we foster failed on Storm Dog. So should I have should I drink one of the doggo beers? And we have like 2 or 3 of those left.
I don't know, actually.
The rest, I think
Yeah.
we've got 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah.
That's a great
Well,
opportunity to
it's
do
some
it.
of I know I'm probably not going to like it.
You're not gonna like it, but I will. Yeah, go grab it because I'm
We
almost
have
done.
lemonade. I can make a shandy.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Hey, there you go.
So yeah, somebody actually sent us a Fairhope. I think I think it's from Fairhope too. So that might have been Jess N that sent us the doggo beer.
Amanda picked me up some of this today too, so I'm going to try this. I'm not sure what it's
Firecracker.
going to taste like. Have you ever had that?
This is hilarious. Okay, so this is hilarious because we fostered a giant German Shepherd that we named Simba.
Okay.
He had never seen stairs before, and so when we got him in the house, he couldn't go upstairs. He had no idea what to do. So we got him in it. We got him into the house, and then we went upstairs for bed the first night, and he just kind of sat there at the bottom of the stairs and stared at us. He had no idea what to do with the stairs.
Carrying a 100-pound German Shepherd up the stairs to go to bed was just.
Yeah, Fairhope. This was just in.
Yeah.
So they made a Fairhope Brewery from Alabama, Fairhope, Alabama. They made a beer called Rescue Dog Red IPA, and so he got us some of it, and so obviously I have to drink some of that tonight.
There's
so.
one more can. Just pour me like just to the bottom.
Okay.
And I'll put some lemonade in.
I'll get my stuff out of the way so you can do that.
So
Whoa.
he'll be okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you. There's times that I feel like stairs. I'm scared of them too. So if I've been drinking too much, I don't want to do no stairs.
Yeah, I was prepared.
Oh,
Dingo, yeah. Well, I don't know if he likes it.
That's not gonna hurt. It's fine.
Yeah, he got it all on the floor. So it blew up a little bit. That's okay. We were prepared.
At least we're on concrete and not carpet.
That's perfect.
I got the wife down here. What am I? This is too much. I've got her working on something in front of me. Like,
That works.
Okay, that's probably good.
say hi, Amanda.
All right.
Hi.
Angel has to try it first, and she has to try it on camera.
No,
Amanda says hi, everybody.
Okay. Hi,
You
Amanda.
want the face. That's what you want, isn't it?
Huh?
You want the face, isn't it?
It's clickbait.
I think people deserve the face.
Luke's drinking a dog
Angel.
rescue IPA.
It's for the doggos.
People
It
deserve
was an-
the face.
is that an IPA?
It is for the
Oh, no, I'll
doggos.
stand there.
Yeah, this is a red IPA.
Okay, cool. I
Rescue
like it.
Dog Red IPA.
Okay. I'm not gonna play, James. I'm not gonna do the
Got
spreadsheet
a
thing.
dog. It even
Oh,
got a
come
dog.
on.
Oh, you got a dog condiment.
Yeah. Condiment.
How's your stairs?
Oh, we got 50 more bucks.
Oh,
Oh,
cool. Yeah,
let's go.
Angel stuff's blowing up with
Oh, Eggo.
yeah.
I'm a failure tonight. I don't have the Santa hat on I usually wear.
Oh,
You are
yeah.
a failure. You are
So,
correct.
yeah, barn dog behavior. Oh, that's not the one I
Okay.
wanted to. This is the one. Yeah, yeah. Nobody had any idea what I was talking about because the wrong one was on the. All right, go for it.
Making a preface.
Amanda's gonna find me one at some point. Oh, I've got to have one. Oh, it's not that bad.
Oh God!
It kinda-
It's like
this
nothing.
is-
What is this? What's in here?
Sasquatch.
What is it?
It's better.
That's what we. Oh, no, no.
You want another face?
Yeah.
It's better. That's better.
Oh no, I got soda. I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go
She-
add some lemonade
Yeah.
to
She
this,
can
and I'll
add
be
some lemonade so that she can actually drink it.
Bat Squatch is what we had a little bit Monday night, I think.
No.
Wednesday.
Bat-
Wednesday. Sorry.
No, we had Bat Squatch was something we had several months ago that you didn't like at all.
I almost want to
So-
eat a dog treat.
Oh yeah, that's
Huh?
I almost want to eat a dog treat.
Yeah.
better than House Space.
Fairhope Rescue
Thanks,
Dog
guys.
Red IPA.
Oh
Set that up
God,
here.
yeah, that's cool.
I'll put this back up here so that we can. Let me build my stack back up so that we can put the dog face on.
Oh, the wife delivers.
That's like
Yeah.
perfect.
Yep, yep. Amanda came through.
There you go. Now you
Now
need to get a fan on you, otherwise you're gonna be sweating again.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
enter. Oh, we got more while I was here. We got
More.
$100 more.
Yay!
Two $50 ones.
For the doggos!
Okay.
I saw your note about the duplicate updates for your.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
I'm not 100% sure.
Santa hat kind of keeps me
Yeah.
honest.
I thought if I clicked
Corgo.
on the email. No.
Corgo.
That was a very good idea. I did exactly what you said. That's right.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, we're gonna get into the ball awards now that we've seen the puppers. Santa Haws.
Santa Haws.
Pretty good.
Damn right.
That's pretty good.
It is an annual tradition that during the stream I usually wear a Santa hat. So it started with the year that we had like 5 of us here. No, it was you, me, James, Riley, and I think that
We had 4 of us. We turned the
Yeah.
camera a long ways one year.
that was that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Like a round table discussion. Yeah.
Yeah.
I suck and I'm not in person, so I'm sorry everybody. I had to bowl today.
So that way you know for later.
But what are we starting with ball wise? What do you guys think?
Hello. Sorry, I'm back. I'm eating a cookie.
Unacceptable.
Yes, I think Andrew made a good point. Time to talk about the most important part: balls.
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 Let me get my notes out here then.
So
I think I remember what mine were.
It doesn't matter. Welcome back. Thank you, Ego. Appreciate you. So to explain very briefly what the concept is, each of us are going to be giving our award for a ball in 5 different categories. Ball of the year, pretty self-explanatory. Underwhelming ball of the year, that's like the one that was just like a complete flop in your mind for whatever reason. Shelf appeal, whatever looks the prettiest. Underrated, kind of one, sneaky ball that is really good that people aren't talking about. And then surprise of the year, one that kind of caught you off guard a little bit. And so Luke is on staff with SPI. So that means he is picking just from the SPI catalog, which works out well because you've drilled everything in the SPI catalog this year pretty much. Mm-hmm. John and I are both free agents. So we're picking our choice lists are a little more expansive, but also a little more restricted. I kept my list to just stuff released this year, which I personally have drilled this year, which is more balls than I would care to admit. I think the exact number is 19 or 20. So
Good Lord.
You drilled about as many balls as I did.
I have no comment at this time.
I drilled like 4 balls this year, if that.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah, and so for John's list, the balls he's picking from are both ones that he picked, as well as kind of a few that we all kind of brainstormed as would be balls that he might have considered, as well as just a few kind of other ones sprinkled in there for good measure. So we all have about 20 to 25 that we're choosing from for these 5 awards. This is kind of a fun way of just kind of bouncing opinions and thoughts about different balls off of each other, and it's a good time. So close to that number as well. Don't worry, Brent. I drilled way more than that this year. This is just stuff released this year that I drilled this year by ball model, not by serial number.
Yeah.
So the actual drilled number is genuinely probably 35 to 40 this year.
So also for me, just some of my stuff goes to 2022, just because we're just going off strictly what I've drilled pretty much. So
yeah, pretty much. And like I said, John doesn't drill a whole lot. I've been drilling way too much. And
I used to drill a lot. I don't drill a lot anymore. My wife doesn't let me have nice things.
So,
Crack that word.
what do you say we start with the easy one?
Yeah.
Ball of the year. So I know for those who have been following Luke at all recently, it should be pretty self-explanatory. If you've talked to me at all about what I'm carrying on a regular basis, you should know the answer for me as well. John, I don't know the answer for you. So let's start with you. What is your pick for ball of the year?
So hang on.
Oh, sorry.
I guess I was going to say once we get to us, I don't think people would quite know what his ball of the year would be, but once we get to us, we can have some guessing in the chat. First,
Yeah.
You're moving.
Mine is.
Did he move the web?
Yes, he moved the
Oh my
camera.
gosh.
It's fine. It didn't move much.
I didn't have much.
So anyway, okay, Jonathan, go ahead with.
What is your ball of the year?
So my ball of the year, and reminder once again, it may not all be 2023, but
Close enough.
best ball I've ever drilled, possibly ever. It is the NV Tour. NV Tour is like straight GOAT status, and if you are not affiliated with any brand, you need to have one in your bag, and if you don't, you're crazy. So that ball is just, I can do anything with it. It's so good with surface changes. It's so smooth and controllable. I mean, it allows me to play straight, and you guys know I like to play straight. So NV Tour is hands down ball of the year for me. So
yeah, no, it makes complete sense. I've been talking with Russ some during Scratch League about that ball. It's like,
You want to come up?
it's very unique in that it hits like a resin ball, but it kind of gives you some urethane-ish control properties at the same time. But with that little bit of asymmetry, it gives it enough hit that like I've never had a benchmark type reaction like the NV Tour where I can also consistently get the corners out from left to fourth arrow if the lanes are asking for it.
yeah, that ball is just absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, and so that is why, independent of John, I am also selecting the NV Tour as my ball of the year. I've drilled. Yeah, high five. No, I've drilled.
Aspen, come here.
I drilled one. I wore it out.
Baby.
I drilled a second one. I had a fluke crack. I drilled a third one. I drilled a fourth one with a fresh cover like a month ago. So it's rapidly approaching phase 2 status for me where drill one, get 100 to 150 games on it. Oh crap, this one's dead. Time to drill a fresh one. That's
Yeah,
where it is.
I need a second one myself. I need to drill a fresh one. That ball's just so damn good.
It is pretty incredible.
Yeah,
So then,
I don't get other company ball envy much, but yeah,
Look what you did there. I see.
yeah, yep. Be here for 2 more hours.
Oh God,
We'll be here all night, folks. We'll be here all night.
Yeah, so
John and I both picked Envy Tour for Ball of the Year. Luke, for folks who follow your channel, have listened to your report card, have listened to any of the streams where we're talking about Scratch League. This one should be pretty easy.
yeah, this one's pretty obvious. It's the Summit,
Yep.
What?
and it's
No way.
it was kind of surprising too, because it didn't really strike me as a ball that was something I was going to be into, and I wasn't into it for a couple months because it was such a chunky core that I thought, okay, well, I'll go on ahead. I need to, because after my experience with the TNT, it was such a chunky core that I drilled a little bit stronger than I think was good. And so I thought with the Summit, I'm like, okay, well, this core is even chunkier, and so I'd better actually drill this a little bit weaker so that it will get down the lane and have something left when it gets down there. And it looked good in filming. And then after I tried to take it to league, it was either too early or too late, flat. But it was so close that I'm like, well, I'll keep it around for sport conditions, if nothing else. But it's so close in league that it seems like something would be great for it just seemed like it would be something perfect for a lefty. I'm like, this is just early chug, and then it's blendy down lane. I should be able to use this. This should work. And it was just too strong. And I eventually figured out I just had to take hand out of it and let it go. And then all of a sudden my average has skyrocketed since I figured that out. So, yeah, it's Ball of the Year. And there's actually Billy Hutch was, you guys know Billy Hutch. He was the first from day one. He was like, oh my God, this is Ball of the Year. And of course, every staffer says that about every single release.
Best having your bag clean through the front hits like a truck.
Yeah. But he's thrown it all everywhere on all kinds of stuff, and he's like, yeah, man, this is just it's like it's Ball of the Year. I'm telling you, it's Ball of the Year. It's Ball of the Year, and damned if he wasn't right. So
it looks damn good. You whooped my ass with it, so thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Get wrecked.
We split.
Yeah,
we split.
And close enough for government work.
Yeah.
So we are up to 6,440, by the way.
Yeah. So
6,440.
Yeah,
we're sorry, 6,390.
We're going to give away that Codemaster.
Yeah, we are almost there.
Yep, we're going to give. Yeah, that Codemaster is definitely out. So we just need to get to 7,500 to give away that Marvel Max.
Let's go.
I think we'll get there. I like our chances.
Yeah, and the way that we'll contact you is Angel can send everybody a message through PayPal or Venmo telling that you won. You don't have to be present to win. You don't have to be watching the stream. If you win something, it's not like, okay, well, you got to claim your prize or we'll re-roll it.
Yeah, wait, none of that nonsense going on here.
So, yeah. And we do cut off donations at 9 o'clock.
Yep, which is an hour and 56 minutes from right now.
If you're not interested in any of the prizes and you just want to donate, please put that in the notes on PayPal or Venmo.
Yep.
Again, if you are overseas, we will send you Coolwick stuff up to, I think, 250, I think.
Yep.
So yeah, you can order whatever you want up to $250. So you can have a $250 shopping spree on Coolwick, basically, if you're overseas and you win one of the prize packages that we are not shipping internationally. So
yeah, moving right along.
Yeah.
So that was Ball of the Year. What do you say what category do you want to talk about next, Luke?
Let's just keep going down. So we have the best one. Let's talk about the worst one.
Check Discord DMs. Dude, I'm busy. Leave me alone, Max. I'll check in a second.
Best to worst.
Yeah, doing a heckin' busy. Luke, let's start with you. Let's go back in reverse order. So you were the last to share your Ball of the Year. What was your underwhelming Ball of the Year?
So number one, I'm going to tell everybody this is not the ball that they think it is. The TNT is low-hanging fruit. It's the easy choice for like the worst ball of the year. However, there was a ball. Part of the underwhelming thing is that it was something that was a lot of
hype or a lot of excitement, a lot of interest, whatever else, and then it turned out to not be so great. The TNT, nobody cared about it to begin with, and then it didn't end up being that great. So you can't really say it's necessarily underwhelming because nobody was really that interested in it in the first place. Now, we had so many good releases this year that I think picking, drinking the Kool-Aid, it's hard to find something that just wasn't that good. We had a lot of stuff that was kind of, oh, it's okay, or it's solid. Nothing that's, going to make the bag, but I wouldn't say it's bad by any means. I wouldn't say it's underwhelming, but there was one ball that stood out. And one ball that I was fairly high on to begin with, and then the use case just continued to shrink and continued to shrink to the point where it's going to be used. It's going to be very useful once a year.
Yeah, it's like a 3 games a year ball.
Yeah.
And I feel
it'll be it's a 9 games a year ball now.
12 games, yes, because
12
that
games,
ball is freaking magic for you at Broken
games,
Arrow.
Yeah, in one specific place.
12 games a year in one house, which is Broken Arrow Lanes in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
Yeah. So does anyone?
Thank you for being my doubles partner.
Thank you for carrying me.
Yeah. Does anybody
Is that backpack too heavy yet?
as to what may have what I was excited about at first, but may have ultimately been disappointed in? Do we have any guesses in the chat? Or does anyone even care about guessing? Do you just want us to say what it is? And
Riley guessed it was the Fatal Venom. I think that's the wrong umbrella, though.
Yeah. I think I'd actually like a Fatal Venom.
It would either be amazing or completely atrocious for you, and there's no in between.
Yeah.
No, it is not the infused, Colin.
No, not the infused.
Oh,
somebody said it. So man.
You know what's funny is I've actually held on to my Fatal Venom. I need to bring that back out. It's not that bad. All right, come on.
I didn't know you need a second spare ball, John.
It's kind of Iron Forge-ish. Fate actually came out last year.
Yep.
Iron Forge is actually good. I mean, that ball's good.
The Iron Forge is good. That's
looks like pearlized bloody concrete.
I've got other company envy for an Iron Forge.
It does actually look
it
like
is the correct answer.
Congratulations, Hans. You earn internet kudos.
Yeah. Max was the tour dynamics. Now, this is a lefty specific thing. I think that because everybody, outside of you, but it's not your game, it doesn't really fit your game.
No.
But if you're a Zach Rhodes, if you're Angel, if you're a lot of other people, righty, it's a Mike Tennyson. Holy God, that's the only ball he's thrown the entire season.
Yep.
He literally has not thrown another ball the entire season. He got the tour dynamics at the beginning of the season.
He literally walks in with a TDX and a backpack and calls it good.
He's thrown not another, and he is averaging 225 or whatever. So, anyway, the tour dynamics is great when it has surface on it. And I'm not, people will say, oh my God, that ball lane shines fast. It's like, no, most of the time when they say that, it's a ball that started out at 1,000 or 2,000, and a ball will seem to lane shine faster the duller it is to begin with. So, but this one seems to lane shine a little bit faster than normal. It's got kind of a weakish cover. It's based on the VTC cover from the Hustle and Hyped balls. And it's a very mild, it's kind of like an asymmetric IQ tour.
It felt more like an asymmetric Hustle camo to me.
Yeah. The problem is that on the left side, when I'm in tournaments, which is where it's going to be most useful, the surface disappears in like a game. You get through practice and then a game, and then the surface is gone. Then it gets very, very weak because weaker covers get very strong with surface, but then they shine and they get very weak. And so if I'm at a sweeper or a tournament or something, and I can only use a Tour Dynamics for a game, and then they're not going to get fried, they're not going to break down, I'm going to move to a fresh shot every single time. It's going to lane shine faster than transition is going to happen, so it's not even something I can use at Nationals. And I can't use it on a house shot because as soon as I give it away a little bit, it gets too slow. And so the only place, I kept trying to use it and kept trying to use it. The use case shrank and shrank and shrank. I thought in the review, it's like, oh my God, this is great. This is amazing. It's still really good for righties. This is more of a me specific thing that I didn't end up liking it, but I did really well with it at GTO and doubles and singles. I went like 710, 740,
Yeah,
or 709, 739. I
You
think
shot
were my
like-
actual sets.
didn't you have like 1350 your back five of combine or something like ridiculous like that?
Yeah, because I started out with like 2.0 or something.
My hero.
My back five were crazy because I was trying to figure it out, and it was another one of those Swiss trio situations where it's like, you should probably put that away, and I'm like, I know it's the right ball, I just need to get it figured out. So I shot like 180, 190, whatever, and then it was just nothing under 240 the rest of the day.
Yeah.
And so yes, I'm going to take it there every single year because I could just point it up 5. Otherwise, it's a complete boat anchor for me on everything else in every other situation. But at Broken Arrow lanes in Tulsa, Oklahoma, that ball's a champ.
You can literally walk in with that in a spare ball and you're good.
Well, it's kind of like the parallax was for lunar.
Yeah.
I needed the parallax for KCO every year, but
yeah.
anyhow, that's my long overdue. It's still very good for righties, but it's just not as much of a lefty ball as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
You're fine. We still have like 2 hours to go. So
Yeah.
We've got time
if you
to
guys
ramble.
want to get long-winded with any of your stuff too, yes, we still have like 2 hours to go. So that's a very good point.
Meanwhile, at the zoo, I saw a giraffe.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. So mine, this was just a straight up disappointment. And I was honestly a little surprised. This was one of the quickest into and out of my bag this year.
We have to have guesses on this because I don't even know what this is.
Oh yeah. So I'll give a couple of hints. This is not the first ball in its name line.
It is a sequel ball.
It is a sequel ball. The other balls that I have owned in this line, I've absolutely loved. This one, not so much. And it is from the brands of Brunswick. Do we have any guesses? NV Tour Pearl, high speed. Colin still drinks the TDX Kool-Aid. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to go high speed. I think I'm going to join the crowd here.
No. Cannon said high speed. You got to guess for top speed.
Max,
I definitely know it's not the EVTP. I know that.
Yeah, no, the silver ball is
trolling.
Yeah. Now the NV Tour Pearl is. What are you, mom? Am I rolling me for? Whatever.
It's definitely. I know the EVT's out or EVTP's out.
Yeah, the NV Tour Pearl is not it. Sorry, I'm just checking the spreadsheet.
I can see the high speed. I can see the high speed being
Yeah.
that. Just because the top speed was so good.
Yep. The answer is in fact the high speed. The original speed, I really like it. I just don't have a chance to throw it a ton. I think. Oh yeah, Hawes, what are you drinking, by the way?
Ripcord Flight.
That's what you're drinking?
A Ripcord Flight?
I'm drinking a Ripcord. Yingling Flight. I'm so sorry.
Man, wasted.
No, I'm not wasted. I'm actually tired, yes, but no, Ripcord Flight.
Yeah.
You know what? The can's still blue, damn it.
Thanks, man. The actual answer is the actual
Spoiler alert.
Yeah. The actual answer is the high speed. I threw this original speed,
buddy.
liked it, didn't get a chance to use it a ton. I actually threw it Summit, Greater Tulsa Open last year.
Yeah.
And then once the top speed came out, that quickly ascended to probably one of my favorite balls of the last 12 to 14 months. The only reason it is not in my awards list this year is because it came out in 2022. But otherwise, that would have been an extremely close second for ball of the year for the top speed. However, the high speed was just like, as much as I love the top speed, the high speed, I could not get it to work on anything. It was a really, really, like I could feel a little bit of similarity to the top speed, but it was like the unthrowable parts of a Black Widow Ghost, a Brutal Collision, and a top speed all rolled into one ball is the best way I can think to describe it.
It was
like
supersonic.
No, it made the supersonic look good.
Yeah.
No, it would be so shiny unless you like got I either had to get an arrow further left with my eyes than I thought I needed to be, or 8 and 3 right of where I needed to be. And if I was an arrow left, I had to throw it to the arrows and punch myself in the forehead to make it hook. And if I was right of where I thought I needed to be, I needed to try to punch the 3-pin out every single shot instead of actually strike. And if I didn't do one of those two things, it never worked on anything. I tried it in 4 different houses. I tried it on about 6 different patterns. Never worked, never looked right. Tried it with surface, tried it shiny, tried rebuilding the surface from scratch a couple times. Just nope, not happening. The TDX was in consideration for this, but like Luke said, is like I can see a use case for a lot of other people. It's just not a James ball, pure and simple. Like it. Where I needed to run it surface wise to make it have the proper friction response, just put it in a weird traction zone that never really fit my eye all that well. It was a bummer for the TDX. I was very much looking forward to that ball and really very much wanted to like it, but it never clicked for me. And I tried it enough and got tired of beating my head against the wall. So ended up shipping that out. So that is my answer for underwhelming ball of the year is the high speed with I'm not even going to say an honorable mention for the TDX. I didn't like it, but I could see a use for it. It just never, that use was just never going to cross with how I like to approach lane play is fundamentally what the problem was.
I mean, I could see a use for it too, but the use is, again, it's so low. The use.
Sorry, Aspen.
So the high speed that's just interesting to me because like Riley just posted in the chat that he's seen 0 high speeds other than yours. I've actually seen a ton of them go down the lane.
TJ Rock was throwing his at Swiss, and it didn't look that great for him either.
I just haven't seen anybody have massive amounts of success. I can't talk with it. I mean, it's I don't know. It's just the top speed was so good. I never threw the original speed.
Yeah.
So I threw the only person I ever saw really throw the speed was Andy Klein at Southwest.
Yeah.
I watched him throw it and the ball looked pretty good, but the top speed is just so good, man. Like
so the original speed, imagine if the NV Tour and the Phase 2 had a kid that already grew up and went to college. That like it's in that same realm. It's got some int diff, but kind of like the NV Tour, it is an int diff that makes it roll really forward. It's just enough to make it go through the pins from deep better than most symmetrical balls.
Does that family need a prenup? I'm sorry, I had to say it. I had to do it. I'm sorry. Anyway.
Luke, that's stuff I needed.
So
I walked into that one. So underwhelming ball of the year. Luke, Tour Dynamics, just because it never really hit for him that much, aside from one center, one weekend a year. But can see a use for it. I can see a use for it too. It wasn't my pick. Mine was the high speed because I was really I saw that was the one ball where I saw the spec sheet and I was like, I don't care what it looks like. I'm pre-ordering one because the other two have been so great, and this was not. So so that's that. John, I think I know. Well, quick question in the chat from Mike Roble. Will polishing the Brutal Collision make it any more angular? Not very much, Mike, because it comes shining out of the box already. The Brutal is such an incredibly strong cover that you would have to hit it with Reactive Gloss to get any functional difference from the box compound surface that comes on it realistically. So if you want a ball to get down the lane and you're trying to do that with a Brutal Collision, I would argue that you're trying to use a sledgehammer to do framing work. That's the best analogy I can give you, is that it is simply not the tool for the job, fundamentally speaking. So now that we have that out of the way, John, your underwhelming ball of the year, what do you got for us?
So this one's actually was really tough for me, considering I've only drilled 4 balls this year.
Yeah.
So going off some stuff and just going off the eye test for me, this is not a ball that I've drilled personally. So just an FYI. I'm looking at my notes here, so don't mind me. I'm looking over at this.
I'm minding you, don't worry.
Okay. So I've seen it look good, and I've seen it look really bad. And I actually was talking to Luke about this yesterday, I think. So I'm going to go with my underwhelming ball of the year in a line that's notably actually really well. I'm going to go with the dark web hybrid actually, so I may get roasted for this.
Interesting.
The dark web hybrid was actually, I mean,
Okay.
the web was good. All the web series is usually pretty damn good. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
So Trevor makes his look good, and I've watched Johnny throw it, and I've watched Johnny throw it over and over and over again, and Johnny is still waiting on that ball to hook. And if Johnny's still waiting on that ball to hook, not that he has a million ref rate, Jonathan will never throw that ball.
Yeah.
So Johnny throws it 2 mile an hour, and gives it the loop. And if he can't get that thing to hook, I'm not going to throw it. So I'm going to go with the dark web hybrid. I was little surprised of. I didn't see a lot of it going down lane from other people either. So it was a tough choice. Obviously the stealth pearl was another one that I thought about. So anything in that stealth line, like that first original stealth was hyped, and then just kind of nobody ever did anything with it. But yeah, we're gonna go with the dark web hybrid. It was once again I didn't throw it, so I can't really say how good or bad it was. But just going off the eye test, not me. So
is that a V or a PH, Angel?
PH, I think I saw.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. I'm updating.
$40 more.
Cool.
So
Thank
we're
you.
up to 64.30.
Yep.
64.30.
Sorry, I'm just doing a spreadsheet update in real time. Yep.
Yeah.
6430.
6430.
Yep. That was awesome.
And I made, all right, the last share I did on Facebook, I let Crystal and Carrie know that we were over 6,000.
Oh,
Right.
awesome.
So
Yeah.
they're at least.
So we are $170 away from activating the Codemaster
Yeah.
in
I
the
want that
giveaway.
code master.
That is pretty freaking awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. So that is I haven't really seen it. That was actually a good point, John. Is I hadn't really thought about this, but excuse me, I haven't really seen a whole lot of the dark web hybrid. It's kind of surprising.
Trevor swears by it and says how good it is, and then nobody else throws it. Dude.
I've never even seen Trevor throw it.
He throws it at Gage all the time, and he was not in Gage. He threw it quite a bit actually early in the year. He was throwing it in Lawrence, and he's like, "Oh, this ball is so good," and I'm like, "You're smoking that stuff. It's not good, man." He talked Johnny into getting one. Johnny got one, and Johnny wants to kick him for it. So.
The third time he's
Yep.
doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're $100 away then now.
That's correct.
$100 away from the big goal.
Yeah,
with
we're at
hour and a half
60 right now.
Let's go.
Front.
Just an FYI, my daughter and her friend want to come say hi later in the show when we'll probably do one of the giveaway. They want to wave to the people. So she's having
I
a sleep.
suppose we can allow that.
She's not in her gymnastics gear tonight. So
You're talking me into a summit. Put over my pin down shiny Cosmos, but have you kept it shiny as in video, and would it look good pinned down just like my Cosmos, or should I go pin up? It's such an early, strong rolling ball that yes, I think it's definitely because you drilled one,
Which one?
the Summit,
Yes.
and he drilled his pin down.
Very,
and
very
it's
glad I did. That
still
thing hooks
chunky and early.
so much.
Yeah. So.
I love it though. It's
What's
a
this? I thought.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. The little things.
But yeah. So I actually ran a Summit and Cosmos there. I need to drill a new Cosmos, by the way, because mine is 4-inch pin, and I've messed with the fit a few times, and I need to drill a fresh one. I've got 4 of them staring at me, so I need to drill a fresh one. The Cosmos and the Summit pair very, very well together. We'll see how the Summit peak goes with the Summit, but the peak is going to be a different look from even the Cosmos, because the Cosmos is also early and rolly and smooth and whatever else. So I would actually drill them the same, but I would keep the Summit likes a little bit of surface. I always hit it with a 3K pad before league, and he's noticed the same thing, is that you add surface and it makes it really chunky, but it gets it just goes a little long, or it doesn't like shine.
It doesn't want to roll through the pins.
It doesn't get through the pins right with shine. Let me put it that way. Unless you actually shine it.
So I will say,
it's whatever. But
if mine was pin up, I'd be able to get it through the pins a lot better. But it would have had to be like 5 or 5 1/4 pin up. because otherwise
Yeah.
it flares
just-
so much.
Yeah, it just is chunky.
This is easily the most total hook I've ever had in a pin down symmetrical ball in my life.
So I would put the same layout on it as the Cosmos, but
if
keep
you
the
like your Cosmos, yes.
I would keep the Cosmos. Yeah, if you like your Cosmos, same layout, keep the Cosmos shiny, but keep like 3K on the Summit.
Yep.
And that'll be perfect.
Oh, I'm just taking it back to the stairs.
Okay.
That's
So
my thumb thing.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
yeah, drill a. So what you're saying is drill a Summit, pin down to run 2 summits.
Tag Stafford Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I might have to do that myself.
Yeah.
Pin down stuff doesn't work on the left side, and then this ball there's no possible way that I could drill another Summit to be better than the one that I've already got.
One you have now is just
It's-
I
so
am
it's-
not the pro shop person in this house, but I will.
It's
not allow it.
It's a freaking unicorn.
When we bowled the KCO, did you throw the Summit at Summit?
I did.
almost shot
I
300
shot
with it.
296. I shot 296, 751
Freshly
I didn't
used on the field
with
ball.
the Summit and team at Summit.
I couldn't remember what ball you were throwing. So yeah,
It was the Summit. Yep.
it's just
That
meant to
was-
be.
That was like a week after you'd figured out how good it was too.
Yeah, because I
And so
shot.
you had the new toy, and you're like, okay, I got to.
Yeah, because I shot 300 with it in league on
Yeah.
Friday, and then I'm like, okay, well the Summit, the KCO was the next week, and I'm like, okay, well, I mean, this just has to go, even if Summit's normally dry, and even with new lanes, they're still HBLs.
Yeah.
And so I ended up throwing it the last game of doubles and singles, and shot 279 with it, and Joe and I got second in doubles for KCO, and then I shot 296, 750 with it the following day in team. So
Ken, he's my friend. I have to make fun of him for it. That's just how life works. I squeezed one off for 297 like a week later, and he gave me crap for it too. So what goes
Snap,
around?
you still-
Yeah.
He still snapped him off. So.
yeah, I've had the front 10 with it a couple
Yeah.
times. And
Yeah, I
then
shot
choked,
287 a week and a half ago in league with it. I
Yeah.
think, right?
and then I had another 280 a couple weeks before that. I keep choking
The
the front
question
10.
there
But
for you. Coughlin.
You can't say that because you just shot 300 with it. So you can't say you keep choking.
how would Summit match with the Pi? Actually, I think the Summit's stronger than the Pi.
Really?
The Pi is rolly and a little bit chuggy, but the Summit just digs so hard so early. I think the Pi is a little bit longer and sharper. They have a fairly similar roll. I think you could put them both in the same bag. Angel's got them fairly. They look fairly similar for Angel. Actually, I think the Pi has just got a little bit more torque, but it
Yeah.
doesn't have as much dig. The cover's not as
The
strong.
Pi is one because we were talking about this last night at League. I was talking with Angel about
Uh-huh.
this. Is like the Summit is a more balanced core cover match, and both are just really, really chonky. Whereas the Pi is one of those situations where it's actually can be a little deceptively strong in terms of cover traction to total ball package, because the core does so much in terms of being like chonky and creating a lot of motion that it kind of makes up for what almost might be a deceptively not super high traction cover stock. And so that would also, like, just kind of trying to put myself in a lefty two-hander's mind. That means more rev rate, more speed, and they probably like to circle it a little more. I could totally see the Pi working as almost like a step down off of a Summit,
Yeah,
where if your Summit is a little too early and smooth and you need something to kind of float a pinch and get it to kick a little harder, then I could see the-
like for people who love the TDX.
Yeah.
If you want it to dig a little more.
Yeah. Okay. So the Pi is a more diggy TDX. Yep. That's another really good comparison. So
yeah, I would.
yeah.
Buy
So
that too.
short answer is I could totally see that. And
Yeah,
yes, you need a Kool-Aid jersey.
yeah.
Or a Kool-Aid man jersey.
Yeah, the Summit is like a
Yeah.
refined Axiom.
Shutterstock.
It's just a more effective Axiom. It's
Yeah.
very similar, and yeah,
Project
it's
next week.
Max did throw a Summit, and it's just crazy how good it is. And I'm gonna full chug the Kool-Aid on this one. I don't even care if I get made fun of for it because it's the hype, man. It's the hype.
Yep. Pretty much.
Nice plug. Hey, Charles.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So what do you say we move along and talk shelf appeal, guys?
All right. Let me
So
look my
this
notes
is
here.
I'm a game time decision. I think I might have to.
Are
Yeah.
you going with the? Well, wait. Does that come out this year though, or no?
It does not.
So you can't call it.
I can't call
You
an audible.
cannot.
I would have gotten in trouble for it anyway.
Timeout. Call timeout. Regroup.
It does not come out.
This is a 30-second timeout.
You're correct.
I'll go first because I'm easy on
It's
this.
too bad it's ugly. Riley would never. If Riley drilled a summit, it would look like Freed in that no oil video.
Oh, that'd be so funny. No, the summit is just. So I was thinking about this. The summit is like a. It almost feels like a forged flare that's not quite as slow.
Yeah,
but it is in that same realm. Because mine kind of reminds me of what I've seen out of flares.
man, if Riley could ever throw a summit, Riley would be nasty.
Oh, I'd be terrified.
Nasty.
I would be if I see if I see Riley throwing a summit and striking with it. I'm just going home.
Riley just needs to be able to throw it like Spencer Robarge. Summit would be disgusting.
So you're telling me Riley needs to hit the gym?
Yeah.
I love you, buddy.
Oh,
He's in the
perhaps
chat.
sending Riley a summit. Yeah, we might actually have to do that. We might have to get Riley a summit
GoFundMe.com
just for the memes. Just for the memes.
No, you don't have to get him a summit. You just got to get him a dumbbell.
Yeah.
Get him a dumbbell.
God, Bo needs to drill. If Bo didn't have a summit yet,
Oh
Bo
my
needs to
goodness.
drill a summit.
That's scary. So, shelf appeal ball of the year.
Well, I
Oh,
decided
God,
to
since
reject
I don't
my
have
summit because I don't like it, then
Yeah.
Riley can just have mine.
Yeah.
My infinite physics worked for him. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, we're Angel's trying her summit, but if Angel does not, if Angel does not end up liking her summit now that we've played with it a little bit, Riley might have a summit.
I definitely want one.
I will grab the popcorn for that one
Mm-hmm.
because that sounds pretty stinking hilarious.
Yeah. So shelf appeal. Let's
So
roll
shelf
into
appeal,
that.
you cannot pick
I cannot
that thing.
pick
Yeah.
that ball which shall not be named.
So, what is? I think I know what your answer is here. If I had drilled one, I'm going to give a little bit of a hint here. If I had drilled one, it would definitely be in consideration for me for shelf appeal.
Mm-hmm.
However, I did not. Or
Yeah.
I have not yet. I might still at some point. I'm not ruling it out, but no plans at this point. So, what you thinking, Luke?
Yeah, we've had some really cool looking stuff this year.
You have.
And Storm in general does a really good job with putting out stuff that pops.
Hey, bless you.
Yeah. And it smells really good too. And even Angel
The
likes
sneeze or the ball?
even Angel likes the look, even though it has purple in it.
Oh.
I haven't looked at your list and I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine is the journey.
Okay. Journey is
Something for shelf appeal,
But
Levi. I mean, there's no such thing as stupid opinions. If there were, this
Yeah.
would be one.
The
Levi, that ball is
ball emoji.
the worst looking ball ever. If it strikes, who gives a crap?
Yeah, we made some really good looking stuff this year, but the journey is just I mean,
I suspect
there's only so many colors that they can put into a bowling ball.
Yeah.
I mean, they've used them all and whatever else, and Storm does a really good job paying attention to making stuff look sharp.
Until the sublime.
The journey, the journey is just. I mean, it's one of these balls that's just really, really super good looking, really ridiculously good looking.
Yeah, no, the journey is actually
But yeah,
sick looking in person.
And it fits everything for everybody. It's sharp looking, but for the people that like bright, colorful balls, this works. But for the people that don't like seeing all those colors swirling all the way down the lane, this also works.
Yeah.
It's
like a slightly more interesting Marvel Pearl.
This is the second best scent that they have in the catalog, next to the Summit. Now.
No, I still think the overseas one that we haven't gotten, stateside, the Caribbean cooler.
Well, the High Road Tea. I guess that's probably
and
the
my
best scent.
sword.
But the journey is just. We've had some really good looking stuff this year, and the journey is just sharp.
Yep. No, it looks absolutely
Journey
fantastic.
looks good. Yeah, Journey looks good.
Exotic gem looks really good too.
Yeah,
I really
would
like
agree
the
with
look
that.
of these.
But that
the
was a
exotic.
2022 ball, I think, right?
No, it was March.
That was this year.
Yeah, because it came out after it was the next release after the Absolute and the Revenant.
Oh,
I think, or no, was it December?
No, it was December.
It was December.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only gem that came out this year was the Magic.
The Magic. Okay. So yeah, the exotic was before the Absolute and the Revenant.
Summit Send is money. Yes, you are very correct, John. Very, very correct.
The Summit, yeah, the Summit scent is
Dollar bills, y'all.
The Summit actually didn't smell bad.
Yeah.
Take that.
Okay. Cool. Pigs.
Yeah, some of the notes on them are really
Yeah.
pretty cute. I get emojis.
That's
with
great.
dogs or paws or.
That's
yeah.
great.
C10 and
Yeah, High Road Tea is just cracking a ball. Yeah, the High Road Tea smells ridiculous. I'm really disappointed that it isn't as good lefty as it was righty, but it made some really cool looking pens and a cool looking bowl. So
Yeah,
could be
I don't
worse.
give a heck, Susan. It made me a lot of money in Springfield one year.
Oh yeah, that's right. Remember that? Remember you talking about that?
That was crazy. 1330 the back five.
That's even in the metric system. That's a lot.
Yeah.
So
never heard of her.
Yeah.
I saw someone mention the Ruby for a shelf appeal. That is not against it. I do agree. However, oh, it was a 2023 ball. I
It's
forgot about
a
that.
2023 ball. It's
That is
early
up-
23.
That's like a simple but classy shelf appeal.
Uh-huh.
It's
is
still
kinda-
it's party though.
yeah,
That
no,
Ruby's
it
party.
really is. Mine was actually the latest release out of almost anything on my list, and it's definitely the most recently drilled out of anything on my list. You know where I'm going with this. It reminds me a whole heck of a lot of what the Marvel Pearl was when I first drilled one, and they remade it.
Okay.
What was that, like 5-6 years ago, something like that, like 2017?
Oh, I know what ball this is.
You know, yeah, I was gonna say you should. This one should be fairly easy. I'm picking the Brunswick Ethos for this.
Yeah.
Reminds me a whole lot of that kind of Marvel Pearl type of reaction. It's just a decently big, but not insanely big, shiny cover that doesn't see the fronts too much. It doesn't jump on friction. It doesn't force me too far left. But as the lanes open up, I can keep chasing the friction line, and it just keeps on striking.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I just drilled it like a month ago, if that.
Mhm.
But if it's in play, I can usually throw it and make it work pretty well. And it's just a really, really good looking ball. It's like it's actually got a very similar like very, very dark gray pearl to like what the Journey has, and then blue and purple alongside that with some green labels that kind of pop a little bit. So
Yeah.
I mean, I've loved the ball and it looks great. So it was pretty much a no-brainer for me. I knew pretty quickly once I started throwing it that it was going to have to get it mentioned somewhere in my awards this year, and it's just a matter of figuring out where it made sense. And shelf appeal is where it lands for me. So
I think if it was non-storm stuff, the Theorem would be pretty close for me. It looks like it reminds me so much of the original X Factor.
yeah, the Theorem is. I almost drilled a Theorem, and if I had, it would have been in consideration
Actually,
here as
like
well.
look at the Infinity.
Oh
The
yeah,
Infinity. Well,
Yeah.
Actually, Jonathan's Big Time's really cool.
yeah.
I don't want to spoil anything. I don't know what his list is, but the Big Time
The
we
Big
were
Time's on
drilling
right
it, and
Yeah.
it's kind of like graphite and silver.
Yeah.
But it
The
looks a
grays and silvers
whole
actually
lot
are
better
very
in person.
pretty.
It looks a whole lot better in person than it sounds like for like a gray and silver. But
Yeah, I mean,
Anyway.
heck, I almost ordered one on the spot watching John throw his on Thursday night.
God, it looked really good for you on Thursday.
Yeah. So
Looking at it actually reminded me of the big, like with the shim and the shim wrecker or whatever, like the colors.
oh yeah,
logos,
they're like really
whatever.
simple, like high contrast two-tone
Yeah.
stuff.
I
Yeah.
was like, wait, did Big make a comeback?
Surprise.
Well, Jonathan's feed froze. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Jonathan can't Haas.
The freeze.
Do I have Green Shot loaded? Where's Green
Windows Shift S. Just hit
Shot?
that.
Windows Shift S.
Yeah. Just,
There we go.
Alright.
Oh no!
oh,
Damn it.
He died.
Did we die too? Oh no, we didn't. It's Green Shot.
Okay.
Green Shot always
cool.
freezes the screen.
Yeah.
Had
John
me
died.
concerned there for a second.
That would have been really bad. Womp womp womp.
Yeah, I can go back and capture that later.
Fantastic.
It's immortalized in stream forever.
It's the beauty of the internet. Let's go. So, anyways, to update, we are now at $6,510 for the giveaway is our total right now. So,
Sweet.
moving right along. As a reminder, we do have our kind of baseline list of stuff. Is that a John that I just heard join back in?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Hello.
Puffer.
We can't hear you, John.
I can.
Yeah.
There we go. Welcome back, sir.
I can just tap a microphone. Sorry, it's kind of nice. Is it my turn? I'm assuming.
Yes. Before you do that, I just want to talk for for a quick second, just kind of updating folks.
Okay, go ahead.
We are at for the fundraiser. Our current amount is $6,510 raised as of a couple minutes ago. And as a reminder, we have a bunch of prize packs that we are already giving away. And this is not a complete list. All these come with a ball cup and a spinner made by Scarred Prince. Prize packs are, we have an IQ Emerald, a Pink Widow Urethane, and one of the ball pens that Homerlex made, an SBI ball of choice, 2 packs that are each a Magic Gem and a Stormproof Cami.
No, it's stupid. It's just one of those things. Oh, we can't do this, but it's still downloading.
Okay, so you're breaking your computer. Got it. Can you mute that? Or wait, you can't
No,
because
I
it's John. Okay. Ball of choice from Bowler's Might up to a $200 value, a Creating the Difference Surface and Cleaning Pack, an Altered Reality half ball signed by Simo, Jesper, Stu, and Kyle Troop, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah.
Did I get those right? Okay. A bowl made from a Timeless, essentially like a carved out Timeless, this half ball that's made into a bowl. It's actually really freaking cool. A bowl made from a High Road T, a knife made from where the handle, like a serious knife where the handle is made from a Timeless, a Marvel Maxx SE deluxe set that is a bottle opener, a wine stopper, and a pen. And then the bonus packs, if we get to $6,600, then we will be including another pack that is just a 15-pound Codemaster, which is an overseas 1,500 grit polished asymmetrical ball. So this is NEX Pearl. It is absolutely beautiful, and I kind of want it. And then if we get to our stretch goal of $7,500, then Angel is throwing in a new inbox 15-pound Marvel Maxx SE as another prize to be given away. So that is the prize list, and as of right now, we are almost to the $6,600 goal. We are $90 short of that at $6,510. If we get to $6,600, which I think we will, then the Codemaster will be added to the giveaway. And if we get our stretch goal of $7,500, the Marvel Maxx SE will also be thrown in. So real quick, John, let's talk about your the freeze frame. Nice. Someone got the freeze frame in Discord and sent it over to Luke.
Great.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
I gotta see it now. Somebody's got to show it on the screen since I'm not there.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if I
so-
want to see it.
John, let's what is your shelf of, so here's the order of events. Number 1, Luke's going to show this image if you can get it.
Oh, I gotta see it now.
Get it in real quick.
God,
This is going to be really
not logo overlay.
Yeah.
he's got to upload it. Gosh, I don't know
Yes,
if I want to
he
see
is.
this. I'm just sitting here going, and like all of a sudden it stopped. And I'm like, what is going on? Everything's been rolling great.
There you go, John. It's on screen. That's such a perfect John face too. I love it.
It is. It is. And the Santa hat makes it even better.
Yeah. No, exactly.
You know, it's okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty
No,
good.
we take this.
Who did that?
S. Dot say, well, John Lander sent me the same thing, but
Yeah.
All right, John. All right, I'm not eating your cheese anymore.
Yeah.
So, all right. So for my
Let's,
We've run the test and we determined this to be a lie.
yeah.
So yeah, John, let's talk about your shelf appeal, and then Luke, I think you have that video queued up to show as well,
I'm
right?
working on it.
Oh, you are. Okay.
Are you working on the missile video?
Yeah, getting the missile video.
Sweet. Good deal. Awesome. It's a great little break right there in the middle. So
Yeah. So
my
let's
shelf
talk about
appeal.
your shelf appeal ball. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. My shelf appeal is going to be excuse me, my raspy voice, but it's gonna be something that not everybody's gonna agree on, but it's gonna be a mindset. It's Broncos colors. It's got the Broncos colors. I love bright color bowling balls.
Let's ride.
Love, damn right, let's ride. Like I love bright color bowling balls, and I don't know what it is, but that bowling ball just pops. Like watching it go down the lane, everything, it just pops. If I had to have one, if it wasn't on my list, but the next one would be that Theorem. That Theorem is so pretty.
Yep.
Oh gosh, it's so pretty.
It's like the Theorem and the Ethos both kind of fit in that same Marvel Pearl.
Yes.
All for me, where like it's got just enough color to be classy and interesting, but not so much that it's distracting from actually seeing the ball motion.
Yes,
like,
yes.
Just this perfect balance.
The Hazmat is also a really, really pretty bowling ball too. But
yeah,
it looks just like the Epidemic that they came out with, I don't know, 10 years ago or something.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
I love the Epidemic.
It's so hard to pick a solid bowling ball though, because there's so many pretty shiny bowling balls out there. But I've always been really partial to that mindset. I know, James, you have one, right?
Yes. Yeah, I have one. I don't get to throw it a ton because that's a lot of ball, but when I need it, it's very, very good.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous going down lane too. Those colors, watching it, especially somebody like you that has a million rev rate. Watching it go, it's just watching the color spin is so freaking cool, man.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, I totally dig it.
Yep.
Looks like that video is still uploading. So I guess
$6,600.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna play it. I'm gonna mute it and play it, just kind of loop it.
Oh, okay,
so
cool.
People can watch.
Did I see someone say 6,600? Huh?
Yeah, it's in the chat. Angel just posted.
Hey, we got there. Let's go.
So we're giving away a Codemaster, y'all.
That is awesome.
Hope everyone is enjoying watching us idiots talk about bowling and hanging out with you guys and raising money for a good cause, because this always is a lot of fun. Even not being in person, I'm still having a freaking blast.
Heck yeah. So while that video is loading in, sorry, I'm just doing.
Oh, we did just beat last year's amount, so that's cool.
Yeah, so
awesome.
5,600 was
that's our all-time record now.
Yeah, 65.95 is what we raised last year, and so that's why
you guys are so amazing.
Was to beat that. Yeah.
You guys are so amazing. Thank you all. Thank you.
For Jonathan.
Oh, Elvis, baby. Let's go.
It's grape. It's a hoppy grapefruit non-alcoholic beer.
I've drank it. I've actually drank it.
Yeah.
It's Elvis juice.
So,
You're all shook up, aren't you?
John, thank you for your generosity. Is greatly appreciated.
Yes, thank you, John. Thank you.
So, much love, sir.
Yeah.
Just updating some things. So, shoot, sorry, I lost my spot.
That tastes like a grapefruit spindrift.
That sounds pretty good. All hail Spindrift.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk sleepers.
Okay.
And I'm not talking about naps. I'm talking about underrated bowling balls. Yeah, we're not talking naps. We're talking bowling balls. So this is a ball that you drilled in the case of Luke and myself, or John, maybe a ball that you think is really good and don't see a lot of people throwing, or one that you have and you don't see a lot of people throwing, you think is really good. This kind of flying under the radar and probably a little bit underappreciated. So, John, we'll go back kind of snake draft style.
Husky asked, what was John's shelf appeal ball again?
The
Mindset.
Brunswick Mindset, which
OG Mindset.
Yep.
Thank you, John Thompson. He bought us a round of drinks. So
Spindrift for me. Let's go.
I'd like to buy you a round of beers.
Yeah.
Hey, double water on the rocks for me.
Sort of bury the hatchet.
Big gulps, huh?
Yeah.
See you later.
That's a good question. Mike asked what Angel's favorite shelf appeal ball is.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that is a good question.
Where is Angela?
If Angel is around, let me catch the chat up.
Infuse is going to get ignored. Yeah, Riley's right.
Infuse is going to get ignored. Maybe.
Well, if they wouldn't keep dumping ball after ball on top of it, it was kind of dumb because
The TNT, nobody liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, okay, so that obviously means that we have to rush to put out another TNT right behind it. But then they announced the TNT, and before it releases, then we have the Journey. Now we have the Sublime, which is on top of it. Now we've got the Summit Peak coming. So it's like, how many shiny big ASIM or shiny big Sims do we need?
Just
here?
one more.
Really? Yeah.
Just one more.
I don't know. We ought to Global's lineup. My God.
Yes.
The 800 series is Zen Gold Label, Sublime. 3 big shiny symmetric balls that are right on top of each other.
Make this make sense.
I don't know.
So this is one where we're talking a little more underrated, and I'll keep an eye on the chat in case Angel does pop it back in with her shelf appeal ball. Thank you.
This guy.
Thank you again, as John, even though it's not going to me.
And he donated quite a bit for the.
Yeah, he's in for 260 already.
Yeah.
I believe.
So
donations. So
he's throwing money around all over the place.
Yeah. So leaping back through, John, what is your underrated ball of the year?
So for me, it's a little different because once again, I said that I haven't drilled a lot this year, so I'm gonna have to dip into 2022 a little bit.
Yep.
Thank you to Colin on this one, by the way. It is going to be a fate. I have never drilled a Belmo ball.
Okay.
And I surprisingly, that ball is damn good.
Yeah.
I threw it quite a bit today too, and it's just so smooth and like smooth. I'm trying to think of the best word to describe it.
There isn't one. That's the thing.
Yeah.
There's really no way to describe it because it
Yes.
seems like it's long and sharp, but it's also
Yes.
earthy and smooth.
Yeah.
It's so ambiguous of a reaction that it's hard to put it anywhere, really.
Thank you. That's what I was explaining
Yeah.
to telling Amanda one day. I was like, man, I really like this ball, but I don't know how to explain like why it's so good.
I can't either.
No, I would agree with that. It's a very it's one of the most boringly nondescript bowling balls I've ever thrown. I think that's the way to put it.
Yes. It's very boring. It's exactly right. It's very boring.
But if I want to take one ball with me where I know I'll be able to hit the pocket on a lot of situations and actually be able to know that I'll be able to get it done, then you got the missile video going? Nice.
Yeah, I'll put it on the
Okay.
sidebar and
Awesome.
So on a side note, I've recently drilled it, so it's hard to put it on the list, but it is a 2023 release. That Big Time SE is so freaking good. Okay.
Yeah, that was one that I was talking with Trevor about this on Thursdays. Like that, I'm still trying to understand that ball. The shape looks really nice, but it's kind of one where how do I say this? Like it's in a weird spot from a traction perspective. I don't completely understand it, but it looks and I don't understand how to describe the window of when it works, but I know when it works, it looks very, very good.
Man, it is
to describe it.
I mean, when I throw it on the I've thrown it so many times just on like game one, and it's literally game one. It's a guaranteed 240 on the gate on house. It's been I've thrown it on fresh house at Gage, and then I threw it on Thursday. I had 230 at Gage. I'll take that and run with it. And then on Thursday night with the Big Time, I didn't want to throw it because I knew I'd trap myself in it. I get that new ball syndrome sometimes.
And you threw it anyways, and it looked really good.
And I did, and I shot like 250 with it. So the ball is so dang good, man. Like it's so long though. It's long and sharp, but it's also chuggy at the same time. Like
it's long, but it's smooth and it's rolly all at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. That it's a sleeper ball. So, but because I haven't thrown it enough, I'm gonna go with the fate.
That's fair. No, I totally dig that. Mine, Luke, I know you're kind of still looking for one. For me, this is a case of pour one out for the homie, with us too briefly and gone too soon. Rest in peace, Kinetic Cobalt. Released in February, discontinued in November. I don't understand why it got discontinued. That ball is absolutely incredible. It was a contender for shelf appeal until I realized that it belonged in underrated more than anything else released this year for me. It's this like blue and black two-tone ball with like neon pink logos. It looks absolutely incredible going down the lane. And if there's a lot of friction, you still need a rolly ball. Like it feels like a ruby that still goes through the pins from deep is the best way I can think to describe it. Like it just works really, really well in that situation. And it's a super fun ball to throw. It looks great. It rolls great. And I don't think enough people used it. And I think that's part of why it got discontinued so quickly. So
Yeah. I mean, I'm not looking for one, but
fair enough.
But it reminds me of the Prodigy, which was one of the same color, but it was one of the best. Actually, it was the first Storm ball that I drilled once I got back into Storm, because after I threw the Fired Up and the Diablo, I left Storm for those were so bad. They were both so bad. The first two reactor cover stock balls, by the way, they were so bad that I left Storm for like a decade. I threw Lane 1, I threw Brunswick, I threw Hammer, I threw Motive. But I think the Prodigy came out in 2013. It's the exact same color.
Yep. And
yeah, the Kinetic Cobalt reminds me of the Prodigy, and that's another one of those other company ball envy. I don't get it much, but yeah, the Kinetic Cobalt. Yeah, I wanted one of them.
Yeah, it looks pretty sick. So that's my pick for underrated ball of the year. I think those I'm honestly genuinely surprised there aren't more balls that we see this like low to mid RG and like 040 to 042 diff. Like that just feels like a really sweet spot of like a really balanced reaction that works in a lot of different situations. I'm really surprised we don't see more balls released in that range from a core numbers perspective. Like we have the Cobalt and Kinetics in general. There's the Duo. I think the Exponent is in that general range as well, if I remember right, Luke. And that's pretty much it for the entire marketplace.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a lower RG mid diff ball, like 039 to 044 type range. Like there's not much in that realm. It's kind of a weird in between zone, but it's like if you need a ball in that zone, it's perfect for it. But it has a pretty wide range of use as well. So that was my pick for underrated ball of the year. Luke, I have two guesses for yours.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to say what they are?
Yeah,
Or-
go for it.
So I think they're both roto balls. One HP3, one HP4, both shiny. Both released later this year, I think. One was a remake or a continuation of a ball that was nuked as a part of Softgate. And another was an unexpected pearlized complement, shall we say. Am I close? Am I on the right track here?
Yeah.
All right. Number one, the clone. Number two, the TNT infused. And I want to take a crack at explaining this, and I want to see how close I am. Is that all right?
I'm gonna go with TNT infused. I'm gonna go with that.
Hang on. Sir, this is my moment.
Sorry, I gotta guess too.
Hang
Let me
on
have
here.
something in here.
No, so the clone, I haven't seen many people throwing it, so it definitely fits in the underrated category. I think it's one of those deceptively useful balls because it does roll pretty heavy, but it's also got this kind of mid-strength-ish cover that provides just enough traction to give it some headroom in terms of traction level for range of use. And so I think in that sense, and I really don't see anybody throwing it. And so I think it does kind of make sense in this category. And then the TNT infused, I can't decide, it's a little bit of a surprise, but I think it's also very underrated because it's suffering from a little bit of OG phase to phase 2 syndrome almost, where the original TNT was just kind of a blah ball, very nondescript reaction that wasn't super duper effective for a ton of people, I feel like. And then you have the follow-up to that released later the same. Yeah, it's actually really funny. The Infused was what, a October, November release, somewhere in that range.
November.
Yeah. So the original phase came out in March 2016. Was pretty universally like, what the heck is this ball? People that bought it didn't throw it very much. And then that following fall, I believe the phase 2 was October, the kind of successor ball in the line came out, tweaked to the cover, and everybody's like, what the heck is this ball? Why would I buy this ball? And then people start to figure out this ball is actually pretty good.
Yeah, the phase 2 actually got almost got discontinued.
Yeah.
Before it caught on.
Yeah. And so I think the Infused is going to be dealing with a little bit of that same stigma for the next few months.
Mm-hmm.
So those are my 2 guesses. How close am I?
Yeah, it's the clone.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm leaving now because I was wrong.
Yeah, the clone is something that they have marketed heavily as a UFO alert replacement. It's not close. It's not remotely close. But it is I'm glad it's not close because it is very, very good. I need to do a little bit of fit check. Or I need to do some fit adjusting with it. But it's so good. It's early and it's smooth, but the cover's cleaner, so it's ended up being really good on virtually everything. And on tougher conditions, it's definitely going to nationals next year. It's just I'm intending for it to be like a step down to my Summit because it kind of rolls like the Summit. It's just weaker. It's not as much traction. And so I think it's just one of those that they marketed it wrong. And then people who threw it are like, well, this isn't a UFO alert, but they stopped there. They didn't keep going. They didn't give it a chance to see, okay, well, what is this ball? What does this actually do? It's not terribly interesting. It doesn't really stand out from a shelf appeal point of view. It's just one of those balls that it's kind of there. And so I expect it to be discontinued before it, I'm sure before the next round of Bull Expo balls, I'm sure it'll be discontinued either with those announcements or before those announcements. But my God, it's so good. It's so good. It's a baby gem, kind of. It's like a gem with less traction. Has the clone compared to a polished Nova. The clone is stronger, but it's the same type of idea.
Same shot shape, just more everything almost.
Yeah. It's strong. It doesn't get as wiggly it doesn't kind of fade like the Nova tends to do polished. Yeah. It's just really good. And I've used it on all kinds of stuff. It works really good on virtually everything. It does need surface. It doesn't like the polish. Some people, it's going to fit for some people with anything.
I actually saw.
My God, it's good.
Cam, what's his face from like Tennessee, tall skinny kid, Cameron Doyle.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron Doyle threw his clone quite a bit at Springfield doubles, and I was very impressed with it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that's one of the
Funny
few
you say
times I've
that.
actually seen it used in person, and it's like, oh, that actually was really good.
It's funny you say that. I really just watched him throw a bowling ball. Like as soon as you said that, I've got the holiday doubles on my screen next to me. Literally, as soon as you said that, I looked up and there's Cameron Doyle. So that's funny.
Perfect timing. Yeah, 100% calculated. Totally meant to do that. So,
anyway, by the way, before we go, we are less than an hour. By the way,
yes,
before
under an hour before they cut off. So we need 900.
No, it's $880.
Gosh, this video, Luke. Every time you post this video, I can't help but stare at it, man. It's just such a cool video.
They put 4. It was a solid 4 months of getting her to, and you can see that they slept with the crate, or they slept next to her in the crate. They put their clothing items in the crate so that she could get used to their scent. Yeah. So she was a feral dog. She was born in the wild and just lived. So she was a wild animal basically. And they found her, and they
they rehabbed her, and it took 4 solid months. And then before they even thought, okay, well, she can be adopted now, and they really didn't want to let her go, but they already had like 6 or 7 dogs, and so it was a really good fit with us to begin with, because she jumped up on the couch and hung out with Tanner during their interview with us when they brought her down, and so they were impressed that she warmed up to somebody so quick. But even then, we adopted her, and then she spent 2 solid weeks inside of her crate. She had this little crate in her safe space, and she just went in there and she just hid for 2 solid weeks.
Yeah, and she had her safe space in the little cubby right there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
she's such a good girl.
Yeah, she's such a social butterfly now. It's so crazy to even, we take them, the people that we adopted her from, that rehabbed her, they watch her when we go to nationals every year. And so it's just, she continues to grow and grow and grow. And now she's gotten to the point where even if she meets somebody new, she's so used to people treating her good now. And she's really opened up, and she kind of surprises them every single year with how much, she relaxes and whatever else. So yeah, she's going to be, they think she was 6 months old when they found her in late 2016. So she's 7, but she's going to be 8. We think her birthday is in May-ish.
Yeah.
May, June, something like that.
Close enough for government work.
March, I don't know. Early.
I'm being serious. Being serious though, every time I watch this video, it tears me up, man. Like she's such a good girl. I enjoy getting to pet her every time I see her. She's a good pupper.
Yeah, she's just the nicest, most excitable dog. That it's great. She always freaks out when we get home. She just shrieks and squeals and yeah. And she's what got us into this. Angel found her because she wanted to rescue a dog.
Yep.
When we got her, Una was kind of a rescue, but it was a little bit different. But she wanted to actually rescue one, and she just happened to find Mistletoe, and that got us linked in with the people, and the people got us linked in with Pawsitive Tails, and so it's just taking on Missile. Missile was the dog.
Yeah.
So
she is a good girl.
She is a damn good girl.
Yep. So we have one category left.
We do, don't we?
Surprise of the year. And so this is one a little bit kind of a out of left field type of ball, where you might have thought it was going to be one thing and it ended up being something different, or you drilled it and were kind of skeptical of it and it ended up being a home run. Something like that. Something that's kind of not what you initially thought, like generally in a positive way, where you might have thought it was going to be kind of but then it ended up being really good. So Luke, last round, continuing the snake draft methodology, you get the honors, sir. What is your thought for the surprise of the year from the SPI catalog?
This one's interesting because I think it was a surprise for everybody.
Okay.
Because the first one of these was so bad.
Okay.
And nobody was interested in this, and then it came along and it's like, okay, whatever.
Wait, did I just talk about it?
Possibly.
Okay, fair enough.
It's like it was so bad, and everybody's like, okay, and we were like, okay, I mean, they sent it to me, so I guess I'll go ahead and put holes in it and make the video. And the TNT infused.
Okay.
The TNT was just, the cover was not enough for the core. And so I thought, my God, if they make a shiny version of this, either hybrid pearl, whatever else, they have to change the cover. They have to make it a stronger cover so it can keep up with the core, because the core was so early and chunky and rolly and chuggy and just everything. It wanted to go now.
I had the exact same thought when I saw that ball was coming out too.
Yeah, and the cover was the cover on the TNT was cleaner. Was a cleaner cover, but the core got so much extra work done. But the cover still just it couldn't keep up with traction, and it would either be really early or really long, or just lazy and flat and pukey. And I thought, my God, if they put the same strength of cover on it, but it's a shiny ball, it's just going to be even worse. And actually, it made it work out better,
the infused, the cover being longer gets the core further down the lane, but the core keeps the cover from being too long and sharp. And so it's just a perfect match. It's like a symmetric. I mean, it doesn't react like one, but it's the idea of like a symmetric astrophysics or something, where it's got a big core, weaker cover, and it actually, it's just gonna drop back down.
Okay. Angel's head was getting a little muffled at times. So.
Oh, okay.
I'm just
We
trying
just talk louder.
Yeah. You want me to talk louder? Okay.
Yeah, but
I still hear you pretty damn good. So
What'd you say?
I heard you.
But yeah, the infused has surprised everybody. I don't think anybody thought the infused was going to be. I mean, not even just thinking it was going to be decent, thinking it was actually going to be good to really good, and it's really good.
Yeah,
it is very chuggy, heavy rolling. It's a little forward, but it's more directional than forward.
It's a good forward, not a bad forward.
Yeah,
that's the best way I can to describe it. It's it almost looks like a bigger hyped hybrid in some senses to my eye, which is
it feels a lot like
the hyped hybrid was one where it was a really cool idea. It was just a little too weak of a package to be useful for a good chunk of people. I feel like
it rolled too heavy and too early for
how clean it was from a traction perspective. Yeah, I would totally agree with that. So that is a very good pick. Okay. That's actually a pretty good segue into mine, because I think even though it doesn't look that similar on paper, it's a pretty similar ball. I actually still have my hyped hybrid. I don't get to throw it much because of that same like kind of mismatch between total package strength and how much it sees the front part of the lane. It just feels like a ball that's always out of sync with itself for me a lot of the time. So the hyped hybrid is one where I really wanted. I've spent a lot of time practicing with it to try and kind of come to grips with it. And it's never really jibed for me, if that makes sense. But then another ball came along with HK22 on it and a light bulb core. And even though the bowling math doesn't add up, it really does genuinely feel like a more throwable hyped hybrid for me, where it's got just enough added on like the traction and oil side of things to be useful, but then it still creates that same blend and like kind of directional tumble that's really workable from a lot of different parts of the lane. And it was also in consideration for my shelf appeal. It was actually a leading contender for shelf appeal until I got the Ethos. And that ball is possibly one of the best values from the Brunswick umbrella right now. It is the Ebonite Fireball. This ball was not really even on my radar until AJ Chapman beat my face in with it in the finals of the Springfield 10K doubles. But once I started kind of looking at it a little more and giving it a little more credence, it's like a really, really good, like later block ball, but not restricted to just later block ball. It's actually really good. Even games 2 and 3 of League Nights that are both Olathe and Royal Crest on, doggos are running everywhere upstairs. Even like whether on higher friction surfaces on the fresh, it's looked very, very good. A little too much for Aaron sometimes, but like Olathe and Royal has looked great on multiple patterns in both buildings. So oops, I just bumped the support thingies. So yeah, that's my pick for surprise of the year. Like I knew it was going to be good when I got it, because I've been trying to focus more on the balls that I think are going to be good when I drill them. With that said, it has definitely exceeded expectations, and as I've gotten some games on it, it's actually settled into a little more of what I thought / hoped / expected my NV2 or Pearl would be when I first drilled it. So I do see those two as kind of similar total package balls. The NV2 is just a little sooner, slower, and more forward than the Fireball is, if you look at like for like in terms of gain count and layout. But now that the Fireball is settled, it's kind of settled into that NV2 or Pearl type of role for me, but with a little more later block versatility.
Right.
What balls did James drill after getting beaten by them? More than I would care to admit. I would have to even stop and think about that for a minute to give you an accurate answer there. But that is my answer for my surprise ball of the year is the Fireball. if the Fireball had gotten shelf appeal, I think the Perfect Mindset would have gotten my surprise award, honestly.
I was close. It's still a mindset.
Yeah, that's fair. It was like the original Mindset was like super chuggy, chunky, tumbly, rolly,
Oh yeah.
overpowered big ball is the best way I can think to describe it, but in a good way.
Oh yeah.
The Perfect actually just feels a lot more like it's actually pretty close to my Infinity. Just a little bit more rolly, but not by a ton. Needs oil to perform, but not like if it's a little bit too much ball, it can still work. And it feels like it has a little bit better range of use than the original Mindset in that regard. So,
Yeah.
and the black, blue, and kind of off-white, pinkish, pearly color looks pretty sick. So yeah, that was one that kind of, when I first heard, okay, hybrid Mindset, meh, whatever. And then I actually see it go down the lane. It's like, oh. And then I thought it was like, oh. That's my pick for. What was that? Surprise of the year.
Yes.
So that leaves one person and one award. John.
One left. I'm nervous. I don't know what to say.
One life to live. Let's freaking
My
go.
palms are sweating. I'm sweating. No,
He's weak, mom spaghetti.
Yeah, that's actually the song that's in the Mistletoe movie. If you want to watch I put
There
that
you
in the chat earlier. Let me see if it's still got Control V. Bang.
Nice. Bang,
That's
bang.
the link to the Mistletoe movie that we're watching now, and there's commentary and some good background music. So,
Do I have any Spindrift left in the fridge, Luke? Or no?
yes.
Okay.
So
So
comes to that. Let me look at my notes again. Make sure.
Dragged him out.
Yep, we're on underrated, right?
surprise.
Surprise. So
Yeah,
underrated.
your underrated was the Fate.
Oh, I'm backwards then.
Right, row.
That's my fault. So,
So,
anyways,
So
it's
your
still gonna
underrated was the Fate.
yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I'll switch that. I'm just
My
making
notes. I
notes
think,
here.
Come here. Come here.
This is why we can't have nice things, John.
Come here.
I've got. I'm not going to show you my notes, but yeah, they're all on my phone. So
Oh my goodness.
that's my fault. I think. Yeah.
I will
Anyways.
say, I think just to as a kind of explanation, I do think that a lot of why you said you thought the Fate was an underrated ball is also a bit of why it surprised you.
Yes.
So in that sense, it could have gone in either category. So totally respect that. So now that you ruined everything, what is your underrated ball of the year, sir?
I'm sorry. I ruined everything. So unfortunately, this is going to be a ball that what's that?
Underrated ball of whatever year is what Luke said.
Yeah. So this is actually going to be this year, and it's going to be a ball I actually have not put holes in. So
Okay.
this one's I'm going to go with the Black Venom. The Black Venom.
Ooh, that's a really good pick, honestly.
The Black Venom. It looks so sexy. Like it just looks so good, and there's so many good things coming out of it. And I've heard from others, right, that it's so good. I've just drilled so many motive bowling balls in my career that I'm going to take a couple of years but without putting holes in another one. So, sorry. But, yeah, I'm going to go with the Black Venom. Don't have to say too much.
Yeah, no, that's a good pick. And I think that, like, it's so underrated. I forgot that ball existed. So
yeah, exactly.
That's a pretty good pick.
Nobody talks about it. Like,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah. When I haven't seen one of it, but it does kind of, it looks like the Obsession Tour, not the
Yes.
It looks like the Obsession Tour and the Venom Shock had a kid.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And we've heard from a credible source without naming names that said if you're not on staff with anybody and you don't have a Black Venom, you're crazy. So
fair enough. Yeah. No, that's actually a really, really solid pick.
Yeah.
Oh, Billy Ball with the elbow drop off the top rope.
You're not wrong.
He did not pull punches.
I mean, I can walk out this door right now and look at
look at
motive bowling balls laying.
Get wrecked.
I've got motive bowling balls laying around, like thousands of them. Feels like running around my floor over here. So
yeah,
I was excited to throw some other stuff. So
yeah, no, that is totally fair. But that's actually a really good pick for underrated ball of the year. I like James just wanted that AJ Chapman ball roll.
Nobody talks about. Literally, nobody talks about it. So,
No, that's a phenomenal pick.
sorry, I'm gonna
very well
pick
picked.
the Meastel up.
Oh, we have a guest
Pick the
Meastles.
Meastel up.
Hi,
Yeah,
Meastel.
he really doesn't like me to pick that.
Boys, I'm gonna take a break for 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm sorry, me.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm gonna give you.
Corrupted Husky. You could probably put a down payment on a house if you sold a case of motive balls.
You're a good. I know. I'm
In,
sorry. I picked you up.
In 13 states and territories, that is absolutely correct, Cobalt.
I'm sorry, doggy. I'll
Very,
give you
very,
a treat.
very good point.
You were nice.
Black Venom is sooner and
Nice. I'll
smoother
give
than
me
the
some
blue
treat.
coral, I believe, Mike.
I'll give me still
From what I have heard,
Meastel.
both on paper and in reality. Blue coral is a little cleaner,
Hi, doggy. You get to
more
treat.
kind
You
of
were nice.
quick pivot
Good job.
tumble. Black Venom is a little more blendy, a little closer to a Obsession Tour type of concept.
Good job, doggy.
So.
Yes, you get.
So yeah, those were our ball awards for this year. Just to recap them,
Good job,
for
buddy.
Luke, his picks: Ball of the Year, Summit; Underwhelming, Tour Dynamics; Shelf Appeal, Journey; Underrated was the Clone, and his Surprise of the Year was the TNT Infused. For myself, Ball of the Year was the Envy Tour. Underwhelming, which was more like Supreme Disappointment of the Decade, was the High Speed. Shelf Appeal was the Ethos. Underrated was, I'll say brand names because I'm not SPI. Hammer Envy Tour for Ball of the Year. Columbia 300 Top or High Speed for Underwhelming. Brunswick Ethos was Shelf Appeal. Underrated was the Track Kinetic Cobalt. My Surprise of the Year was Ebonite Fireball. And then John's awards, last but certainly not least, although definitely shortest. The Hammer Envy Tour was his Ball of the Year as well. Underwhelming was the Hammer Dark Web. He had 2 picks that I forgot existed, which tip of the cap for that, man. Underwhelming was the Hammer Dark Web Hybrid. Shelf Appeal was the Brunswick Mindset.
Let's ride.
Motive Black Venom was underrated, but I totally forgot that existed. And the Surprise of the Year for him, reaching back a little bit because it was not released this year, was the Storm Fate. So those are our ball awards of the year. Let's take a quick pause and check on the donations, see if we have anything else. And then what do you say we guys talk a little bit of kind of top balls of all time?
Yeah. We need to update our lists for and I think top 10's a little too far to get to.
Yeah, I was thinking about this yesterday. I'm like, I don't know if I can think of 10 balls that merit that kind of consideration.
There's so many.
We can just go to what do we think that's been added to that list? Like what got there maybe recently?
Yeah, I've got a top 5.
Yeah,
so let's just go top 5 and
I can't remember that far back, but I can tell you what's been added to that. How about that?
Yeah,
that's fair. So, I guess Luke, let's start with your top 5, and maybe that'll kind of give us some ideas as well.
Okay.
So I don't think it's necessarily to make it easier. Let's say this is not in any specific order.
Yeah.
This is just like 5 of your personal all-time GOATs.
Well, I do have them in a specific order, so
I'm
going to do that.
Well, I'm not that cool. My bad.
So I'll start with the bottom. So
okay.
Personal top 4, phase 4 times. Woof. That's actually in my bottom 5
that
all
is
time.
Heckin' unluckers.
Man, it's worse than the TNT. The TNT is not in my bottom 5. That ball is though.
The Zen Master, maybe? Where does that go?
Let me see. That ball has to be in there. I was thinking about an honorable mention that hasn't been in my top 10, but I really think should be because it's my ball with the most honor scores. The Jigsaw Trap.
Okay.
I had 4 300s and 2 800s with that ball, and that's my most. That's the most honor scores I've had with one ball, and it was just nasty. Something to compare it to now would be like a clone that's a little longer and sharper.
Okay.
It was like the cover stock was kind of a different reaction. They had some balls like the Ebonite TPC Warrior was fairly similar. The what's similar now is kind of like a Brutal Collision that's a little longer and sharper. Again, a clone that's a little stronger, a little sharper.
something like that. But the jigsaw trap was awesome.
Okay.
It was kind of the same shape as the clone, just a little bit more dynamic.
Fair.
Basically. Number 5, the Summit has to get onto the list, and so the Summit's going to be at number 5. I can't put it any higher than that yet because I limited sample size so far.
What, the Kool-Aid isn't strong enough?
Yeah, it's been out since the very end. It came out June 28th, I think. So it's only been out for what, 5 months now, 4 months.
Yep.
So 5 months.
Yeah, 5 months and a bit.
So yeah, it's got to get on the list though, because it's just way too good. I've had way too many big scores with it. My average has gone berserk with it, and so it has to get on the list, and it's going to climb. It's just it needs time.
I'm gonna be honest, like watching you, because I drafted you to my team for Scratch League this year, and watching you I think that ball has been very beneficial for you because it kind of helped a lot of things for you click on the left side of the lane. A lot of things
click, yeah.
And there's something to be like, properly selected bowling balls should make bowling easier.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it. And a ball like that where it doesn't just make it easier, but it helps you understand the game better.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot to be said for that.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think it would have been a travesty if it wasn't in your top 5
Yeah,
for that simple reason, because this has been, you've been going at the lefty thing for a few years now. And I have never seen any of it congeal so quickly.
Yeah.
Once that light bulb happened with the Summit,
yeah,
you've literally been a different bowler.
I've gotten better with everything else too.
And that has been pretty stinking fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
I
huge
agree.
credit there. Credit to both the ball and the bowler, but we're talking balls right now. It's never the bowler's fault anyways, because we're bowlers and that's how it works. But yeah, no, totally get it. I would have been stunned if it wasn't in your top 5. So.
Yeah,
Luke, you're always my hero. So
suck up.
Yeah,
he's my boy. He's my boy. He knows. He knows it. He's my boy.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of my first reactive ball was a Brunswick Monster, the purple monster, and my first storm ball was the original Trauma. And so there was a lot of, and then of course I bought a lot of the El Ninos. The 2000 was my first 300 ball. The gold was amazing. The exit was great. It was ugly as hell, but it was great. A lot of the Traumas were good, but the X Factor was just different.
Time out. I got a question. Did you just say your first reactive ball was the purple monster?
Purple Monster.
Wow.
So you're that late in the game, huh?
Yeah, I didn't start bowling. So I bowled for like 2 years when I was 11, 12, 13, something like that. And I had a couple of Kmart balls.
Okay.
The Brunswick Axis. I literally had Kmart balls.
I remember when Kmart balls were a thing.
The Brunswick Axis. And so I had
I remember when Kmart was a thing.
I had an 8-pound blue one. And then when I upgraded to 10 pounds, I got a teal one. And then we started playing basketball and whatever else in high school, and we didn't keep going with the bowling thing. But once I graduated, then I got back into bowling when I graduated, and so I drilled my first ball back into it was a blue urethane Tie Beast, the Columbia Tie Beast, and then I got a purple Monster, and then after that I got a Trauma. And so then that was the Storm Addiction. I drilled all kinds of stuff there, but the X Factor was just different.
Oh God, that ball was so.
Yeah, the X Factor, just man.
And it smelled like chocolate.
My first reactive ball was the OG 3D offset.
Yeah. Luke, is the Summit already your favorite lefty ball? Someone asked that in chat. It's got to be close.
It's close, but no.
Okay.
There's a ball on the list that's higher.
Okay, fair enough.
I want to know what it is.
Well, all in time, sir. All in good time.
Trauma Recovery. Yes, I actually have a brand new Trauma Recovery. It's the ugliest ball ever made. And James is going to grab it for me here.
I'm trying not to step on this.
This is the ugliest ball ever made, and we'll have to move the cushion.
Can I tell you what I think one of the most sleepest, like the the most slept on ball of all time is?
Yeah.
The depth charge.
Yes, I've got 2 of those right here. Well, we threw one of them away. No, we still got both of them. Yeah, the depth charge. I called my shot one game because the depth charge was one of my favorites, and I'm actually staring at one right here. Trauma recovery. This is just the ugliest ball ever made.
Did you ever drill a paradigm?
I did not have a paradigm. Well, no. I think I might have had the paradigm, but I didn't have the Bastion. The
paradigm was so good. I'm sure my mom's watching my stepdad, and they bought these balls for me, obviously. But X Factor, the depth charge, the paradigm, X Factor Ace. Man, Storm made some bangers, man. Like I'm talking some straight bangers.
The depth charge, though, I called my shot one time. I finished up a league set 1 week with it, or one league set. We were bowling the Premier Carpet League on Thursday, and I shot 300, and then we bowled the Gauge Majors the following week, and I had the front 10, and then we bowled that Thursday. So I shot 300, then I had the front 10 the following game, next league, and then we got back to Thursday night, and I went strike, drive by 9 when I was a righty, strike, drive by 9, spare, and then I came back to the table and I said, well, I guess I'm just shooting 280 this game, and I shot 280 that game. The depth charge was that nasty back in the day. This was on wood still before they put in the lane shield.
Okay. The depth charge with the true roll. Sorry, I'm a little hoarse, but true roll, as they called it.
Yeah,
oh, so good.
Whatever. So, yeah, the supercharge and depth charge. The supercharge was kind of summit-ish. I mean, because they were super rolly, whatever else. But anyway, so we could talk about old vintage stuff forever. But the X Factor was Storm's was.
That was the start of the Rad core. That's now like the Rad 4 core in the series.
The first Rad ball.
The original radial accelerating disc core was the X Factor.
Yeah, and we're
still my favorite ball of all time.
Rad 4 core. Somebody's going to get this. Rad 4 core. The X Factor was the original Rad ball, but the El Nino. So they had the Sunstorm, which was big, and then they have the Forest Fire, whatever the. But then the El Nino was big for them. The Trauma was big for them. Trauma ER, the other El Nino, the El Nino Gold was a big one. The X Factor really put them on the map.
Oh,
the X Factor was like, we're here and we're going to do some stuff. The X Factor was nuts. And that's why I like the look of the Track Theorem so much, because it acts like an X Factor.
It looks exactly like an X Factor.
My God, yeah.
I'm sorry, shape-wise.
It reacts like it. It's just, man.
Did you ever throw a cell?
I don't think I had an Eternal Cell. That was one of my first lefty balls. A Rogue Cell. I wanted the Eternal Cell, but the Rogue Cell was one of my first lefty balls.
God, the OG Cell was so good. Another one, like if I had to put it in my top 5, the Cell Pearl. The Cell Pearl was so good.
Mm-hmm.
So good. I'm sorry. I just carry on.
Anyhow,
we're going nostalgia area now, or nostalgia.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a walk down memory lane for a top 5 all time list like this.
Yeah, so and then the top 3 were the top 3 from last year, but number 3 for me is the Covert Revolt, Motive's Covert Revolt.
The OG, baby.
Yeah, just nasty. Really, really good. And I think everybody knows that the original Covert Revolt was a beast. It's just big sanded symmetric ball, and I had some really good sets with the. Actually, I choked a huge. I went 279 300, and then shot like 190 the last game or whatever. It was in the Gauge Majors League a long time ago, but the Covert was really good. Number 2 is the Hammer Taboo. It's same line. It had the gas mask core in it, so they released a few Black Widows, and they had the Taboo line. The original Taboo was good, but after it was a Hopkinsville ball, so it died in 30 games. But it was so much better once it died. Good Lord. I shot 7. I had the front 9 with it at Nationals one time. And I shot 720 something in singles, 1980 something for all events. So really solid year with it at Nationals. And I didn't ever shoot an honor score with it. But it was one of those that it's just like, man, I did all kinds of everything else with it. Put several hundred games on it. And then the ball that's at the top of the list is the ProMotion still. I think the Summit may exceed it, but the ProMotion has just, and I actually have 2 of them staring at me that I need to get the fits dialed back in with them because I should not go anywhere without that ball. I've been several months without a ProMotion in the bag, but I still have like 6 of them new in box. I have 2 of them on the floor that just need fixed, but man,
I'm not sure what's more legendary, your promo stash or the legend of how much goat soap you have.
yeah, more bars than goat soap or ProMotion. But yeah, the ProMotion is still the ball for me.
Yeah.
It's just I've got so many other things that are good right now that I haven't gotten them back in the rotation, but they need to be. It's just for what it did for me, right-handed and then left-handed too.
Yeah.
It's
That's what I was getting ready to say. That ball was so good for you. It's so good left and right. So
Yeah,
it's got to be up there, right?
Yeah, both sides. I threw it all kinds. I mean, threw it a ton on the right side, and then I knew I had to have them on the left side. They were just as good on the left side, and so yeah, it's just I need to get them back in the bag. But it's still number one. It's going to be tough to unseat it, but the Summit. I mean, if the Summit keeps doing what it's doing, it might.
Oh yeah,
it's going to make a run at it. Yeah. So,
James, give me a top 5.
Okay. No pressure. Yeah, okay, you got that. Cool. So I'm going to start. My top 5 is actually a top 6. And this is just a little bit off the top of the head, but this is like true, like GOAT status balls for me for whatever reason. I'm going to start with the honorable mention, which is the IQ Tour Solid. I don't think it needs much of an explanation. My first career 800 was my first 3 games for score with an IQ Tour Solid. So it is pretty freaking awesome.
I mean, that ball's amazing. Let's be honest.
It's another of those kind of like almost boringly nondescript balls in the same vein as the Fate. But
very boring. Very boring.
Especially like 4 or 5 6 years ago, especially. It was just such a good ball in terms of like still going through the pins correctly in a ton of different situations.
Right.
And so that's kind of my honorable mention. The rest of these, I can make a genuine argument for it being a really good ball, but a lot of them I used a little more nostalgia for a lot of my picks. And I'll run down the list real quick and then I'll explain kind of my thoughts for each of them. Physics, NV Tour, Phase 2, and then 2 really old track balls, the Hex Revmaster and the Havoc. So those, again, got a couple throwbacks there and some newer stuff, but they all have some personal significance for me. Physics, I've had like 4 or 5 of them. NRG Hybrid, Sim Core. Works
high set too.
Yep, my career high set was with the Physics. I shot 856 with one. It was pinned down with a double thumb weight hole. May it rest in peace. I actually still have the ball. It's cracked out like crazy. I should probably send it to Homer Lex, actually.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's really, really great ball. I actually have one in my tournament bag right now. It's drilled with a little more torquey layout. It's really good for like mid-block situations where I need to force left a little bit and still have it get through the pins. But especially like NRG Hybrid now kind of settles into this spot where it's really actually better at friction management than a lot of people give it credit for. NV Tour, I mean, the ball came out this year. I've had 4 of them already. I've probably allowed to combine 400 plus games on them. It just flat out works. It's a modern IQ Tour for me. A lot of what I could say about the IQ Tour 4 years ago, I say about the NV Tour today. They fill very similar roles. Just a little more updated traction and total ball for kind of how I like to use that benchmarky type role in my arsenal. But with that said, I do still think the IQ Tour has a place in a bag. It's just that place has shifted kind of as the game has evolved a little bit. Next ball on the list was the Phase 2. Until the Envy Tour came along, this was probably my most drilled ball of all time. I think Envy Tour will unseat that at some point. I'm going to call my shot on that one. But I've literally drilled, I've genuinely lost count of how many Phase 2s I've drilled. It's probably 13 or 14 at this point. Because for a solid 2.5 to 3 years, as soon as I got to 100 games, like 100 to 150-ish games on a Phase 2, I just drilled a fresh Phase 2. And that meant I was drilling 2 or 3 of them a year for 3 years. And
Right.
Add that with a couple of, trying a couple different layouts on a few of them and pack changes and stuff like that. And the tally added up pretty quick. It is an absolutely legendary ball. For 3 years, it was like the one ball I couldn't go without. Averaged 241 for a season in a wood lane house, in large part with a Phase 2 in my hand. So even if it is I think it is going to get eclipsed long term by the Summit. I genuinely do think the Summit is that good, and I think the Summit now does a lot of what the Phase 2 did when it came out. Just kind of does some things better that makes it a little more, even more versatile, which is kind of terrifying to think about. But I think the Phase 2 has to have a spot on this list for me. The last 2 balls are definitely very, very sentimental balls. They're both from the mid 2000s, so I was throwing them back when I was in high school bowling youth scratch league. And both of these have significance from that league specifically. Hex Revmaster was one that I actually got used from a friend, plugged it and re-drilled it. I think I was still throwing 14 at the time, actually. So that's how long ago this was. This was probably 2004. Pin down, double thumb weight hole, and I shot my first 700 with one. I was like 270, 230, 230 or something like that. But really, same idea as like a Marvel Pearl type of ball, just 15 years earlier. It was a mid-strength cover with a decent amount of responsiveness to friction and a low RG, fairly high differential core inside of it that helped it blend but still continue down lane. And I mean, it was this really simple but really cool looking blue and orange swirl ball with I think it had 2-tone logos. As I'm thinking, I was dark orange and white, 2-tone logos was a really cool effect. And then the Track Havoc was, I think that may have been the first time that Del Warren explicitly experimented with low intermediate diff asymmetrical cores as a way of inducing tunability into cores without inducing tons of asym chug to them. So it's that core the concept of the core in the Havoc, which was 248-ish, an 040-ish differential and an 006 intermediate differential. Those chord numbers should sound really, really similar because those are almost identical to the chord numbers of the Kinetic series. And so it was a pretty groundbreaking ball at the time. It was a pretty big deal to have asym tunability with symmetric usability in one package. And the Havoc brought that, and I actually shot my first 300 with a Havoc, head-to-head against BJ Moore in Scratch League of all things. So that's why that, even if it wasn't a true greatest of all time, in my mind, it just has to be on the list just for personal significance as much as anything else. So
Cool.
That is what I've got right now. So
I like it.
That's my top 5 plus an honorable mention. Mr. Hawes, what do you have for us, sir?
Well, obviously the X Factor is going to go in there, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Did you ever have one? I don't remember if you said that earlier.
Did I ever have one? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I had one. So my top 5 is going to be, number 1 is going to be the X Factor. Outside of that, it's going to be it's thrown in there. So Paradigm is going to be in there. Depth Charge is going to be in there. Envy Tour has now made its way in the top 5.
Okay.
X Factor Ace was also a just absolute dog. So
which one was the ace? I don't remember that ball.
Help me with the colors,
I
Luke.
remember it smelled like mint.
Yeah, it did smell like mint. I hated the smell. But X Factor Ace was a good one. I mean, there's so many good balls. Secret Agent.
That one. Okay, sorry. Luke just pulled a picture up. I remember that ball now.
Yeah.
Spearmint or whatever.
Okay.
X Factor Ace was so good. So the Paradigm, fun fact, is the Robert. Okay, I might butcher his name. Robert Mister.
Yeah, Robert.
Help me.
Yeah.
Thank you. He's the one that threw the alleged
Yeah.
900.
Two
900
of them.
with the, oh yeah, hey. Luke, alleged.
The Paradigm.
Yeah, the Paradigm was so good. I'm telling you, then another one that's in there is, I'm telling you, the Cell and the Cell Pearl were just so darn good, man. Like, those balls, I drilled multiple cells, probably had the highest set I've ever shot in a Heart of America with a cell. Sorry, I wish I had a voice. It sounded awful.
Sounds like you're getting choked up over there, John.
No, I just have no voice. I have no voice. The cell was amazing. Like, I can't get over how good that ball was. So
Fair.
there's my favorite balls of all time. I'll move on. Let me see
Yep.
my voice.
I dig it.
Yep.
So, little giveaway update. We are now at $6,770 raised. Number one, that is freaking awesome. That breaks our record from last year by 175.
Yep.
Chef's kiss. Many thanks to you all. Freaking awesome to be chipping in all this money for a great cause. With that said, that means I'm going to grab bowling balls. Number one, that means that the Codemaster, which is right here, is now activated for the giveaway. Luke, would you like to talk about this for a second while I tease the folks one more time with the other possible?
Yeah. The Codemaster again is NEX Pearl. It's got the apple crisp scent. It smells kind of like green apple. It actually smells a lot like the High Road Max. This is a really sharp looking ball. Of course, it's got the Rad 4 core in it. 15 pounds again. But even if you don't throw 15 pounds, this is a $300 some odd ball, so you'll be able to. You'll be okay.
Yeah, very much so.
You'll be okay.
And then, so this is so as of now, and I'm just checking to see, make sure nothing has changed. Nope, nothing has changed. So that giveaway got activated when we got to $6,600, which broke our record from last year. If we get to $7,500, which means we would need, what is that, $730 in the next 14 minutes. A little bit iffy, but never say never. This ball gets added in. This is Angel's blank Marvel Maxx SE from her stash pile. The cover is NRG Pro Pearl. It's a really very strong, smooth cover, but a surprising amount of chug. Has the same core as the other marbles in it, so it's like a low RG, pretty high differential. Looks absolutely gorgeous. If I was going to pick one ball for shelf appeal all time, this would be incredibly high on the list.
This would be really
looks
hard to beat.
Absolutely awesome.
It's got to be there, yeah.
Yeah, and very, very, it's a very unique ball. It's a very rare ball. So I mean, if this does get added to the giveaways, which again we need $730 in the next 13 minutes and a bit. But if this does get added and you win it, you win an absolute gem that is awesome, whether you decide to use it as trade bait for something else or drill it and throw it yourself. So that is my little spiel. And yeah, so that's, I guess, do you guys want to talk very briefly, because this is about bowling. I think the big story in bowling this year was wanted it for the blue and white as it's closest to the tsunami that I have seen. Yeah, that's a good point too, Angel. One of the big stories in bowling, and this will probably be a good thing to kind of fill time a little bit and kind of share thoughts one last time on this and hopefully put a bow on the conversation for now. String pins got sanctioned by the USBC this year. Pretty big story, pretty controversial story. I know you guys have talked about it on the breakdown pair a little bit. So I guess just kind of, not even thinking about for the sport, just kind of your own personal opinions. What are y'all's thoughts on it? And do you think it's here to stay? And how do you think this will affect the sport long term?
Go ahead, Luke.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's obviously money, because if it was just purely the integrity of bowling, it would not be considered. If bowling was still big like it was 30 years ago, it wouldn't be a thing. We wouldn't be talking about it. They're literally just doing it because it's so much cheaper from so much cheaper, so much easier, so much more efficient from a wild number of angles versus free fall pins. But it's just, and I think that what I've seen of them, it's interesting because it's been very hard for higher rev rates to score on them. You have to be very accurate to score on string pins. Some of the string, and I've been actually talking to a guy that went to sanctioned string pins, and he said, yeah, strings still knock down pins, and some things are really funky. They get tangled up. So it's not as rosy a picture as people have been, painting on them. But he says they are. He said everybody's averages are down. They're very hard to carry on. And so all the people, all the traditionalists that have been complaining about reactive balls and house shots and two-handers and whatever else, they should be ecstatic because it kind of puts the emphasis back on shot making. So regardless of, it doesn't matter if you have reactive balls and house shots or two-handed, whatever else, you have to be accurate to score on string pins. And so that is the only thing for me that even remotely says, okay, I'm interested in trying them out. And, there's been a lot of things. The genie's not going to go back in the bottle for house shots or reactive balls. We have two-handers, whatever else. They tried it with heavier pins. It didn't quite work. It puts more stress on the machines. It's just, but string pins, if it could return some of the integrity. Now it gives a lot away.
It returns integrity in a different way.
Yeah, it gives a lot away in a different, in a different direction. But so it's one of those things that I'm interested. I would bowl on them, but it's one of those that some people are just like, so many things. This is the other point that I've made, is that so many things have changed for people that are like 50 or 60 that have been in bowling for 20, 30, 40 years. So many things have changed that it's kind of like it's so far away from what hooked them in the first place that it's just kind of the last straw for a lot of people. Yeah. It's just like, I'll still bowl, but it just doesn't, it's not doing anything for me.
It doesn't feel the same.
So even though they don't necessarily hate it or they can appreciate it intellectually from a certain angle, it's kind of like, well, this just isn't what I got into in the first place. It's just so far away from it that I'm just not interested in it.
It's almost the straw that broke the camel's back to a certain extent for some people. Is that kind of a decent way to say it?
Yeah. So it's not even like people, and some people are just mad at them, hate them, don't want to have anything to do with them. And other people are just like, other people are just kind of like, I'm not interested.
Yeah, that's fair. I think, at least for myself, I do share a lot of Luke's kind of same viewpoints of like, I think it's definitely a shift in the metagame. I think that it will slow down. I think it will slow down scoring a little bit, but I think it'll do it in a way that people that are kind of,
it's going to piss them off.
People who don't like string pins are not going to like string pins, I think, is the simplest way to say it. Like I have a professional background in statistics. I actually majored in it in college, and my day job is I work as a statistical programmer for a very large pharmaceutical company, or a very large clinical trials company, I should say. So like, and I say this not to brag, just to say that like I do have more subject matter expertise than most. Sorry, but it's like, free fall pins are different than strings, but based on everything that I've been able to discern from studying the report that the USBC put out on their string pin study with the, looking at free fall versus string pin averages, I think the data is sound. And ultimately, I cannot disprove, I cannot say definitive, I cannot say that I have seen anything in the data the USBC has put out that would indicate that they're kind of self-selecting towards trying to get to a specific conclusion. The data that the survey methodology that the study methodology that they had when they did the string versus free fall study seems to be sound. Statistical tests they use make sense. I'm not the greatest pure statistician in the universe, but they do still make sense, and I can't really find a way to poke any holes in it. And so in the absence of explicit ways to poke holes in it. I have to look at it rationally and be like, I think this is a pretty legit conclusion to come to. Now, with that said, I do think that there are some people, like Luke was saying, that it's going to be the straw that broke the camel's back a little bit in terms of just driving them away from the game a little bit. Yes, I did get a haircut. I'm not Team Buzzcut, so thank you for noticing. Improved aerodynamics for the win.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. I'm glad someone appreciated that.
By the way, 5 minute warning. By the way, 5 minutes.
5 minute warning. We're now at $6,790.
Yep, we're not going to get to the Marvel Max unless somebody just decides to donate $1,000. But
yeah,
I'm gonna slide away and potty real quick before we start doing giveaways. So I'll be right back.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, like Luke, I am very curious to bowl on them. I think it would be an interesting challenge. I don't think bowling on strings would drive me up the wall the same as bowling on twisters does. So I will say that to their credit. But at the same time, if people are so upset about how different strings are from like wood core free fall pins, then I think if they're upset about that, but twisters don't bother them, that makes me raise an eyebrow, honestly, because twisters create so many more just slop, ugly, should never actually work in real life hits that you flat out never get on wood core pins. And like, I'm not going to straight up say someone is flat out incorrect for not like taking that approach, but if someone does take that approach, if they don't care about twisters, but string pins are the worst thing since sliced bread, I'm definitely raising an eyebrow and questioning your logic a little bit more. So that's
the thing is that people have said, well, they just don't act like free fall pins. And I'm like, well, but who said that free fall pins were like the grand pinnacle?
Yeah.
Because if we started with string pins and we were now going to free fall pins, everybody would still be complaining. It'd just be for different reasons.
Imagine if we started with twisters and then went to regular pins.
Yeah.
So it's that same kind of thing as like that, and that difference is almost how twisters with strings.
Yeah.
Nope, that would actually make me quit. That wouldn't actually make me quit bowling. I would be like, oh gosh, this is terrible. No, and that's like, yes, it's not exactly the same difference going from wood core to twisters versus free fall to strings, but it's a similar magnitude of metagame carry of how carry works, metagame change of how carry works. And that is kind of my thought there of why I think it is a decent analogy, even if it isn't perfect. So, John, I know we talked for a lot about strings. We have 3 minutes. Do you have any thoughts to add, or is that kind of...
I'm pretty quick and easy on this, man. Excuse me. I'm going to say that I will ball on them, because it's still bowling. And yeah, I can't tell you I bowl a league on them, but if we go bowl a tournament on them, yeah, I'd do it. I don't have a lot of scientific facts and whatever. If it's there when I get to throw bowling balls, and that's the only choice I've got, I'll bowl. So
yeah, no, that's totally fair.
I'm keeping. I only have so much voice right now. I'm keeping it short and sweet.
It is all good. So current giveaway total is sitting at $6,800 on the nose, which is absolutely awesome. With that said, we are about 90 seconds or so from entries closing for the giveaways. So unless someone sends $700 in the next 90 seconds, the Marvel Maxx SE giveaway will not be activated. With that said,
we'll just re-roll it for next year.
Exactly.
I do want to say real quick.
Yeah.
Thank you to both of you. Thank you to everybody that has been a part of this and sat here and watched. Thank you to Angel. Doing this is so much fun. I enjoy this, and we do it for a good cause, and it's one of the things I look forward to most every year. Excuse me. It's such a good thing to do. I mean, it truly is, and I enjoy the hell of it. So thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we're gonna send almost $7,000 to the rescue that's That's always in need of anything they can get their hands on. So.
Yeah, and we just sit here and look like assholes and talk about bowling. I mean,
we can do that. We can do that without having the dogs involved.
Exactly. Exactly. It just. Yeah,
and yes, I'm including myself in that for clarity.
I could go longer. I can't talk too much, but it's just thank you all.
Yeah, no, it is. It's like I think I said at the very start of the stream is like bowling is just a thing we all do, but to have a community that can come together like this and raise that, put together this type of an effort to raise. I mean, I think we might end at 6,900, which is an extremely nice number.
That's amazing.
Yep.
We popped in there. Angel got the last thing updated. $6,900.
You know what? Hey, let's clap. Good job, all of you.
So no, but it genuinely is like to be able to kind of band together for a bigger cause like this.
You hear that? $6,900 we just raised. Come here, Peyton. Come here. $6,900.
We're going to take for granted. So.
Say hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah.
For the doggies, right?
Yep, for the doggos. Diesel is taking a nap.
Dogs.
So
this is Peyton. She's a friend of Raylan. She's a rock star.
My best friend.
She's our bestie. She sat in the bowling center all day, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah.
So we raised. How much did we get to? How much?
6,900 even.
We raised $6,900 tonight.
On those, and as the ticker says at the bottom, we are still accepting donations, and we will still send them. But
absolutely,
we're going to start the drawings now. So
Angel is just wrapping up. Quick note from Angel. You should pin that real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do this. So we had actually talked about this before, but if we can get $100 more while we're going to do the drawing, so if we can get $100 more and get us up to $7,000, we will put the Marvel Max in there.
Okay.
So rolling for the giveaways, but if we can get $100 more, get us up to that nice round even 7,000 number.
Oh, Don Thompson said, "Bam, done." I'm assuming he's a man of his word on this one.
Oh, let's go!
What?
Man, he's donating.
There's another hundo right there.
I think he is now the top donator.
He is the top donator. And we have some very interesting things that we're going to do for next year, by the way. So I don't know if I'll see if Angel will let me talk about those things we're going to do. But yes, we have yeah. Thank you, sir. How much has he donated now?
$360 in total.
$360. Yep. So he is the top donator.
He snipped me off, I believe. By 10.
James was top with $350.
Yeah. So I had chipped in $200 as a base donation. Then I bowled a 6-gamer on Thanksgiving Eve at Aaron's.
Yeah.
And I volunteered to donate $5 per strike. I did not strike very much. So that was a feels bad, but.
And Cliff Barnes again.
Cliff in for 300 on behalf of Bowler's Mart.
Yeah.
Hey, Cliffy and Bowler's Mart. I'm clapping right now. Thank you.
Yeah, so we have some people. Timmy Parrott put in 250. Colin with 225. Paul Johnson 200. Steve Gross 300. Angel's Aunt Karen $200. Sammy from the Netherlands.
Sweden.
That's right. 250. John Lander 200. Bruce put in 150. Cam Ditzler 170. Andrew Valdez, who's getting married, by the way, $200.
Oh, Bruce came in with another 25 as well.
Oh, sweet. Riley Patton 250. Gazzetti from Australia $200. So yeah, Bruce is up to that puts him up to
150
or something like that.
150. Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Sweet. So all right, we're up to 7,025. So yes, we're giving a Marvel Max SE away now.
Sweet.
So yeah,
I'm just updating a few spreadsheet things. Angel said she is on her way down. I'll be here momentarily. And
you,
something
everyone.
we're doing just a little bit differently this year is all of the prize packs are like they've each been given a number. And so Angel is just going to draw a number. And that's what prize pack we pull for. Determines the order we draw for the prize packs in.
Yeah, because we had done it before. We kind of went in ascending order, so we'd give away the kind of lower amount or the. But this year, we're going to randomize a little bit more because if you, and especially we made sure that all the prize packages were similar value this year because if you donated a lot, if you happen to get your number pulled earlier, you would get kind of a lower value or a more entry level prize package. They're all very similar value. This year, we tried every prize package is worth over $250, and we've got some very interesting things for next year. But yeah, this year we're going to randomize things a little bit, so we're going to make it just totally completely random. So
yeah, sorry, I'm doing
yeah, no, you're
administrational things, trying to get everything set up for.
We've got time.
Yeah,
we
haven't rambled enough as it is already, right?
So yeah, we're giving away $3,500 worth of stuff.
Don't mind me. I'm just in here hanging out with the girls.
This was all donated by members of our community.
Yep.
Buck, come here, Buck.
We have doggos.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look at this. Come here, Bucko. Storm Dog. Come here. Hi, Buck.
There he is.
Yeah, I knew they'd get you. Up. He is a white doggy with bright blue eyes.
That looks like Sadie.
Did you?
You're got a hot mic. You're live. You can hear. They can hear you.
Yep, I've got that on the ticker.
What was I doing?
Do we want to talk anything about our kind of concept for next year?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So we have what's the number for like a big donut? We're gonna have a super prize package.
So it's a sponsorship. So if you go onto their website, you can actually see their adoption fees. So if somebody sponsors, basically donates enough to adopt a dog,
then they're in the big.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's going to be a set. So there's technically 2 entries.
So yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of stuff to give away next year again, but we're also going to have a very special big prize package that's going to be like a couple balls and a bag, whatever. There's going to be a super prize package that's worth like $500 or something. And so basically, if you sponsor a dog, or if you sponsor an adoption, which is normally $150 to $200, if you sponsor an adoption, then that will get you a special entry into the giant prize package. You will still be entered, like if you donate $200, you'll still be entered for your 40 entries, but it will give you an additional entry to the grand prize package. Hi, Buck. You can come back up, Buck.
And
come here.
The goal is to have a minimum of 2 balls, one of the balls being over $200 value.
Like a top end like ball, like a
premier type. So it'd be like a journey sort of thing.
A journey or like a
DINGO
type thing. Yeah.
No, even higher than.
Hi,
Naughty. Higher, like the primo whatever.
Richard, come here. DINGO.
Sorry, I've got the girls with me. We're hanging out. We're about to give away some stuff.
Oh,
yeah, good
job. Fun stuff.
Yeah.
Buck. Come here. Pick, Aspen. Come here, Storm Dog. You got to be up here, Bucko.
Come here.
Come here. Hi, Buck. Hi, buddy. I know the buddy. You happy?
If James wins this rigged, I donated $350, so I do have a chance to win. You can deal with it.
Yeah. So I mean,
rigged.
Cool for
yeah.
I
will be if I do win when it's my own thing that I donated. I'll just
Can I steal the dog?
So, probably don't want to steal the dog. Oh,
you'll
we'll still Storm. He's coming to our house.
Yeah. It's your buddy.
He gives great.
He's already been given back twice.
Okay, that's enough.
Get a husky.
He's just a white ball of fun.
Yeah. He's just got weight. He's just aggressively affectionate.
He's the friendliest dog ever. He's just
Mike
bounces all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
He is a lanky boy, though.
All right.
And before, so reminder that everybody gets one of these.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
The doggos and the
So as a reminder,
everybody gets
each
one.
prize pack comes with a spinner. These are essentially bearings and a ball cup, both of which are 3D printed, courtesy of Scarred Prints. Which, shoot, I forgot to mention that. Max,
Late now.
sorry, my brain's been all over the place.
Shame
If
on you.
Luke has a link for the Scarred Prints website in the description. If you go on there and use code DOGGO, then that gets 10% off of your order, and 10% of all profits also go back to Luke. Go back to the Doggos through Luke and Angel, and I think that goes through the end of tonight, possibly a little longer. I'm not 100% sure.
Buck.
But apologies.
What are you doing, Buck?
I forgot to say that until now. That is totally
Violence?
my fault. Hi, Storm.
Violence?
Thank you for cleaning my ear. I appreciate it.
Violence?
That's enough now. That's enough.
What are you doing, Buck?
I love you, Storm, but not that much.
Well, and so let's see, it'd be 14 packages. We'll get one of these.
Yep.
But we don't have all of them yet. He had more filament that was on the way.
Yeah.
So we will,
Those will.
depending on,
Yeah. Those will be figured out.
yeah,
got 'em, Buck?
but everyone will
You got 'em?
get.
Yeah.
You want-
They're
We have multiple.
they're
colors.
really, really solid. Like it's 3D. Like I'm a great stress tester of stuff because like I'm really good at breaking things. I haven't been able to break my spinner or my ball cup yet.
Well, this is it. I
Another
don't
one.
want to land it on the
Yeah.
dogs, but yeah, I just chucked them up and
Yeah.
let them fall all over our concrete floor, and they've been fine. So.
Yeah,
There's another one.
they're pretty solid. So I mean it's got dog hair on it.
Pretty
Nice.
I'm excited to give away some stuff. You guys got to be excited too,
All right.
right?
Yep. Let's get
Yes.
into it. So Angel
Really
needs to
excited.
draw a number. So we have how many prize packages? 13 or 14 or something like that.
13, I think. Yeah.
That was the perfect.
Okay. All right.
I'm excited. I'm excited, man. Let's.
All right. Put the image up on the screen so we can see which one. Okay, I gotta
There
hide.
we go. There we go.
Hit the hide message. That works too. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So
So
we're gonna see which.
do you have 13 or 14 in there?
12.
Okay.
Well,
So we'll do
Codemaster
the-
and the Marvel Max.
I'm gonna drop.
Are we gonna the last two?
Oh, that's just random because they're not technically numbered. So
Well,
they
yeah.
just go
but-
in order because the code master was triggered
Yeah.
first. and
Yeah,
then
but are
But
they
so
gonna
we'll
be-
do
are
the
they
1 through
numbered?
12 and then the 2 bonus at the end.
I only have 12 numbers.
Okay,
got it.
So yeah, the
yeah.
Codemaster and the Marvel Max will be the last ones.
Okay.
But so 1 through 12, we're gonna see what number
Okay.
she drew.
And also,
Which-
while they are doing that, I'm going to hold this up to the camera so you can hopefully see us a little bit.
Hang on, I've got to
This
hide
is. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
You're scrolling over the names.
No, I know that. I'm trying to do that so I can show this. So this is my
I'm
iPad.
saying you should be swiping with the other hand.
Oh, I see. Got it. This is my iPad. You can hopefully see that I'm on namepicker.net.
I
Got
got the camera. Sorry.
Got a list here. This
Yeah,
is every
come on.
single entry we have is 1,341 entries. That corresponds to all of the money that was donated by everyone. This is all driven from a spreadsheet I have in Google Docs. You can see right there, total number of names, 1341. So doing this as above board as possible while also trying to make it accessible for us to run here on the stream. If you have any questions or want to see any of this documentation later, shoot me a DM on Discord and Luke's server. I'm more than happy to provide it. Like we're not here to rig this or screw anybody over or fly by night. Like we're too visible. This is not what we're in business for.
Oh yeah, if I just took everybody's money, this is way too small of an amount of money to cost me my,
Cost you basically your entire reputation in the bowling world.
yeah, and everything. So yeah,
Yeah, exactly. So
I mean, I might do it for like $100,000, but
Touche. I mean, I do it. I do it for 50.
Angel would kill me anyway. So yeah,
$100,000 is not worth
yeah,
dying for.
This is just this is specifically
So,
on the board for Angel.
All of that to say, that's how we're picking everything. It's the best solution we found to work with for this. It's none of it is like rigged or anything. It's just whatever happens. Like I said, I think Timmy and I are the only ones who donated a prize pack and also entered. So I'm just gonna kind of, I guess, Angel, for like if Timmy or Tobias win, should I just re-roll for them as well? You think, or
I believe they have the same rule that if they win their prize
Yeah.
back to reroll.
Yeah,
Okay,
because I mean,
yeah.
the ball craft stuff is way too cool to.
Oh yeah. Because Homer
Because
gave stuff
Tobias
as well.
is
Yeah.
Staffer, he can get
Yeah.
balls. That's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
a huge deal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure
It's
that.
their
I mean,
items.
I know Timmy might want a magic gem. I don't know. So
Yeah, no, if it's
Well,
their
it's-
items.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, so
their
as- if it's someone's own item that they gave, then I'll just re-roll in that case. Otherwise,
Mhm.
whatever happens, happens.
Yes,
So,
correct.
what is our first number?
she gave it to me. First number is 7. So we're drawing for the Pink Widow urethane and a bottle.
Oh, okay. All right.
There,
Who's our wiener? We're giving away some stuff right now. What do you think?
I'm giving it to Luke.
Okay.
It's on mic. Yeah, we're giving away some stuff. What do you think?
Good job.
Don't. What do we get? Look at that ball. That ball's pink.
Pink Widow urethane.
Isn't that a Black Widow?
It is a Black Widow. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, these actually the bottle stoppers.
Oh, that's awesome.
The bottle stoppers unscrew too if you want to clean the stopper part without affecting
Yep.
the ball
Yep.
part. So you will win either the Marvel Maxx SE bottle stopper or the
Tropical Surge.
Tropical Surge
Yeah.
bottle stopper.
And that's just going to be kind of random, essentially.
It's,
Right?
it's going to be random unless you happen to be in the chat and request one.
Yeah.
It's just going to be random because it's too much to mess with otherwise. So
Okay. Storm, stop messing with the microphone.
ding
All right,
ding
Let's get
ding
out of
ding.
D-I-N-G-O, get out of here.
who is our first winner of the night?
Buck.
I'm excited, man. I'm
Our
pumped.
first
I love
winner,
it.
Steve Gross, a.k.a. Steve G.
Steve
from
Gross. Clap. There we go.
Discord. Congratulations,
I'll take it.
sir.
I think Steve G's in the chat too, or he was
I
earlier.
think he is, yeah.
Paging Steve G. Tell me
Angel, can
if you
write
want
these down,
the.
please?
Say congrats, Steve.
Congrats, Steve.
Yeah,
Congrats,
I guess.
Steve.
Do you have a pen and a piece of paper?
Steve, the way you say.
Use my phone.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We'll have to-
Not discussed.
Yeah, sorry, that was one thing I didn't really think about. Let's see, this was
Steve
Pink
G's
Widow,
here and he wants
boy.
the Marvel Maxx SE stopper, so we're gonna do
You
that.
used to have a notepad. Where did you? Oh, here it's behind me. Okay. I do.
Yeah. If you happen to be in the chat,
Love it. Love it. Love it.
we have
Love
kind
it.
of
thank you.
we will we'll definitely,
Okay, so I'm
and
just gonna
I mean either way that they're freaking
Since you
cool.
got the names in front of you.
So yeah, you'll get the this ball and the stopper, and then of course the ball cups and stuff they're just gonna be random.
Yeah.
We'll try to match. I mean,
Yeah.
do we need to send the pink
I
pink
mean,
doggos roller? I think we kind of
Yeah.
have to. But I mean, we can all some of this other stuff is really
Well,
cool.
I say I have stuff here, but like I said, I'm still getting more spinners, so I might wait to see what Scard sends me to.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll send you some cool stuff.
Okay.
So all right. So
So congrats to Steve G, Steve Gross, for winning the Pink Widow urethane, and he has requested the Marvel Maxx SE bottle stopper.
yeah,
Steve. Congrats, Steve.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Congrats, Steve.
Is that what that?
Yeah,
Congrats.
Say go, Steve.
those are all
Steve.
graduated. I've actually got one in one of my bottles of whiskey.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, very very
Like
cool.
it. All right.
So that is
And,
one.
Yeah, Steve was one of the higher donators, so
Yeah.
that's
Good deal.
$300.
Yeah.
So
Good for him.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you a lot.
Pretty- pretty awesome.
Thank
Congrats,
you,
Steve.
Steve.
Yep, Steve, it's good luck to you too. You still have plenty of other chances to win, sir. You can win multiple times.
yeah,
What is our next number?
Oh,
Yeah, what's our next one?
yeah. Angel's
I gotta
organized.
get something to put this in, so I'm putting it with the ball.
Okay.
Okay, we're working on another number. Hit that.
So Angel is doing admin type things. And once she is back, we will pull the number for the second giveaway.
So I'm gonna put this with here, so I don't want it to fall in the box and get broken.
That is
Yeah.
smart.
Okay.
Perfect.
Got it.
All right. Angel is drawing a number from the cup, handing it to Luke.
Let me put the list back up here.
So reminder, that was the Pink Widow urethane and a bottle stopper that was just given away.
Number one.
Number one, so
we're
this
looking
is-
at Magic Gem and a chamois.
So
There's
magic.
one closest to me.
Yep, that works.
Here, I got you. First, I'm taking the bag.
Okay. So we've got a Storm Premier chamois. This is one of the really thick, really nice ones. And then for this Magic Gem, I think both of them are pretty much perfect specs.
Yeah.
CG is right in line. So 15.4 with like 3.6 ounces of top weight, but unless you do something really, really crazy with the layout, that is no concern whatsoever. It's actually a really cool looking ball. I was a little skeptical of it when I saw renders, but like black fluorescent, like black
Mama's got
glaze
the treats.
orange and fluorescent pink with neon green labels. It looks kind of sick. So that is pack number
Yeah,
2. And
it's a
reminder,
really
this
cool looking ball.
yeah, this comes with a spinner and a ball cup as well. And the winner is Steve Gross again. So there you go. You can see it right there on screen. Congrats to Steve. You win again, sir. Saving on shipping. We like those.
Yeah.
So that is one of the Magic Gems gone.
Yeah, if it's 3 in a row, then it's rigged.
If it's 3, like, actually, I might genuinely just refresh the page just to make sure it's getting a fresh
Damn,
run.
Steve,
never,
let's go.
it is fully
Well-
randomized based on timestamp. I think.
Well,
with
see,
how it's
how many
selected.
did you say? How many entries were in there?
1,300. That was 1,340 because one of
Yeah.
Steve's
Well,
entries
he
got pulled out.
also donated
Yes.
like 3 different times.
Yeah.
So it's all rolled together. So it's like he had like
Okay. So
whatever
yeah, I
that
mean,
maps out to, like 60, 70 entries.
60 entries.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's. Yep. I don't know, math.
Yeah.
5% chance.
That's
Same.
more math than I want to do
Yeah.
at this point in time.
Same.
So let me remove that, and we are down to 1,339 entries
Okay.
at this point.
Yeah. So once you do
Once
win,
you
it
once you
removes
win,
the-
then you lose a entry essentially. So with a lot of people having multiple entries, that's how we kind of account for that. Angel has pulled a number. What prize pack do we have this time?
number 2.
So the other Magic Gem.
Magic
If Steve
Gem
wins
and
this, I'm
Shimmy.
going to laugh.
Yeah.
so hard.
If Steve wins, yeah.
He may say re-roll it if he wins a second.
Yeah. All right. What
I'm
you-
not going to worry about the chamois because we just did
Okay.
that.
Yep. So this is a different pour. This one is a little more blobby, I think, than the other one was, but I mean, same deal. A little bit longer pin, but still really, really great specs.
Yeah.
Man, from here, that thing looks chalky.
This one is a little chalkier than the other one, but I think it's a pretty surfacey ball out of the box to begin with.
It comes at 2K.
Okay.
So
Yeah. So
that's
on the
probably
chalk,
more like
that's on the chalky side for
It's-
SPI in
it's
general.
close.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's close. Whoops.
All right. Pick a random name.
Steve.
It is not Steve. Felix Serrano.
Ah,
Congratulations,
Felix,
sir.
yeah.
Hey, just commented. Let's go, baby.
Felix sent me
Let's go.
a video. I need to make this live, but he sent me a behind the scenes look at some string pins.
Oh, was he
with-
the string pin guy?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, he was the one that sent me that video, and I
Okay.
shared it in Discord, and I uploaded it to YouTube, but I haven't made it live yet. So
Okay.
he sent me a video and some information on string pins and kind of behind the scenes things and some extra
Yeah.
information. And so,
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Felix said his wife needs a new gem anyway, so that works out
Perfect.
well.
yeah,
Awesome, dude. Congrats. So this
Yeah.
is for a Magic Gem and one of the Storm Premier Shanties.
All right,
Yeah.
put Felix's name on that so I can keep the gems.
Okay.
let's go, Felix's wife.
There's that.
Slow clap.
So congratulations,
Mhm.
Felix. So that is now both Magic Gems off of the table. Or off of the giveaway, drawing, thing, doohickey, whatever. Congratulations, Felix. So Angel is wrapping up the other Magic Gem right now. And now it is time to draw another number. Shaking up the cup, taking a number out, handing to Luke. Drum roll, please.
I'm gonna guess number 3.
Number 5.
Oh,
The
gosh.
SPI ball of choice from
Okay.
this.
This is a big one right here. Let's go.
Current production.
Current production SPI ball of choice.
So-
Which
I'm a little
no
bummed
longer
out that I-
includes the absolute
May it rest in peace. Pour one out.
or the TNT. which
SPI
never-
ball of choice. Another.
yeah.
That actually would be pretty funny. So, with that said, drum roll, please. Jeffrey Robinson.
Okay.
Jeffrey.
Congratulations,
All
sir.
right.
I don't think he's with us right now.
No, he did. He donated $100 though, so
Good for him. Good for
he
him.
put in some stuff. So he gets the SPI ball of choice. Again, Angel will reach out on
Through-
PayPal or Venmo,
yeah, through however you
he
pay it,
donated, to send him a message and let him know that he got it. And then yeah, Felix's
Also-
wife needed to be more specific when she said gem. So,
If she can I trade this gem for another gem
So yeah,
at the jewelry store?
Jeffrey will have to get in touch, or he'll basically just have to tell us which one he wants, which no longer includes the Absolute, the TNT, or was it just
Revenant?
Absolute? The Revenant.
Yeah.
So, any other ball in production besides those?
Pretty much. So, congratulations, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Awesome. Good stuff.
Mr. Robinson.
I'm gonna be the guy. I'm like the hype guy. I'm just gonna say
this is absolutely perfect. Yeah.
This is two of
Yeah.
them.
Oh.
Which one do you want?
A number has been drawn. A number is being opened.
Let me guess it.
Oh,
One.
this is nope.
The ball craft pack. So this is a
Oh, okay. All
opener.
right, cool.
This is the Marvel Maxx SE opener.
Okay. All
I
right.
remember that. A pen and then a bottle stopper.
I think so. Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay.
Yes.
So the other bottle stopper.
Okay, we don't want to do.
So yeah, do the high road T pen.
Let's see which one. How much?
You know what? We raise money.
Yeah,
We raise a lot of money, but this is so much fun giving us stuff away. So much fun.
I remember from his letter.
this is the timeless. This is the high road T.
Okay.
Okay.
So it doesn't really matter. So we have, and this may seem like this is just way too cool, because you get the wine stopper, you get the bottle opener, and these are things that take him. I mean, this takes him a while to. Again, this is spliced together. So there's a few pieces that make this up, and it looks so seamless. It just looks so good.
We have an extra piece.
Oh, okay. Angel was also going to add in a special overseas chamois.
Yeah, one of the stop
I
sign
like these quite a bit. So
Yep.
yeah, this she's going to add in we're going to add in one of these to the package. But yeah, I mean this is like $100 for the bottle opener and $90 for the pen. Same amount for the bottle stopper. It's just these are very high quality items that take him a very long time
As long
to
as it's
create
under, it's
with a lot, thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of dollars worth of equipment that it takes to make this stuff. So
It was my fault.
this is what's in and
Yeah,
this
as long
is.
as it catches.
I think that this is one of the cooler packages because this is completely unique.
You're never going to get anything like this anywhere else.
Completely unique.
Yeah,
So-
that's pretty cool.
Pretty
Yeah.
freaking awesome. So yeah, many thanks to Homer Lex.
hmm
Pretty sick stuff. I probably need to get in touch with him about some stuff of
Yeah,
my own
yeah.
to have him make. With that said, 1,337 entries. Only one name can win. Robert LeBeau.
Oh,
Congratulations, Robert.
He's in
uh-huh.
Discord.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, that's right. He is. Yeah. Yeah. Congrats,
What-
dude.
He just
Yeah.
typed in "Awesome Felix." So
What
yeah,
did he win?
He won
he
the
got the-
craft pack.
the craft pack. So
Yeah.
he got the
Dude, that's awesome.
He got the
Robert.
pen, the bottle stopper, the bottle opener, and these are things. Even if you don't drink anything, these are just way too cool. And you can open pop bottles or something.
Yeah.
And these are like really cool to just display somewhere. Like I've got a couple pens at work to show people, and then you get the overseas chamois.
Yeah.
Plus, again, you get the
Yeah, who uses pens at work anyways?
him. Very, very nice stuff.
But no, that's awesome. Congrats, Robert.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff.
So that is another giveaway done. So that is 5 down and 7 plus the 2 special giveaways to go.
Yeah.
So with that said,
All right. Next one's going to be number
I wanted to
6.
guess last time. See if you can
number
guess the number.
6. Okay.
I'm guessing. I'm just guessing.
Oh,
Number
it's
6.
an upside down 6.
Yeah, it's an upside
Ah,
down.
you
So close.
So this is
you
the
cheated me.
The timeless bowl and the timeless pen. Is that what we want to do, or do we want to mix the pen up? Or it just says timeless bowl and pen. So let's do something different on the.
I was gonna say I would
give
do.
him one of those. I guess we'll see who's in the. Oh, awesome! Yeah, the first son used his MVP last week that we won last year. Yeah,
Nice.
I would mix and match because someone else might want.
yeah. All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we're
I
gonna
like
do
it.
the next one is gonna be the timeless bowl with the part of the core in there and one of the tropical surge pens.
Okay.
And this actually smells elite, so
Yeah, no, it actually does.
timeless bowl.
Sorry, my handwriting's chicken scratch. I don't know why I'm even bothering with this. All right.
Very cool.
Timeless Bowl, Tropical Surge Pen. Now down to 1,336 entries. Winner is Andrew Valdez, aka Andrew the Hut.
Andrew the Hut.
Hey, I think he's been in chat too. Yep,
Yeah,
there he
he's been
is.
in chat the whole time.
Andrew,
Here you
congrats,
go.
dude.
You
Hey.
You are gonna
unique
love
item.
this.
Yeah, he just typed in that he was on it. He was jealous about the craft pack. So yeah,
Yep.
you get one of the pens and the timeless bowl.
We like those. Congrats, dude.
Yeah, Tobias rigged.
So rigged.
Okay. Let me grab.
Yeah.
Draw another number and I'll go grab it.
Yeah.
Wedding present. Here it comes.
Hey, half a timeless neat.
Yeah.
No, that's
Legit. This thing is so cool, by the way. Just
yeah,
so you know.
Andrew, you're gonna love it, dude.
Yeah.
It's pretty
It's-
freaky.
And as a reminder, that's Luke's first timeless that he actually roasted technically in the review, and then
Yeah.
I threw it after that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the timeless from the review in 2016 or 2017.
Andrew said he will be eating his Wheaties out of it before bowling.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
It's not really food safe.
Overrated.
And put some Windex on it.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
Yeah, no. Put a liner in it. Put some saran wrap or something. You'll
Yeah.
be fine.
Yeah, Homer Lex, that timeless half bowl is some of your sickest work, dude. That was awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Angel has drawn. Angel is again had that.
All right.
What did
My
Angel
next
say?
one. I got to
Anything
guess.
is food safe if you try hard enough.
Number 2.
9,000 IQ.
Yeah,
Number two
Number two is our
drawn,
next one. Number 2.
Yeah. Number 2's already been drawn.
Okay.
Let me
Number.
tell you the numbers. So we've done 1, 2, 5, 7, 9, and 12. 1, 2, 5,
8.
7, 9, and 12. 8.
8. Yeah, we're going 8. We're going 8 right here.
What is that? I can't even read that.
Oh, that's a 6.
Is that a 6?
Yeah, because it's
okay.
6 with a line under it. Yeah, yeah.
6.
So this is
Close.
Bowler's Mart Ball of Choice.
Oh, this one's sick right here.
This one's
Let's
from
go,
James.
Cliffy.
James is
And,
definitely.
this is it.
Cliff is
is it-
definitely going to win this. So if Cliff wins this, she'll just pull another number and put number 6 back in the. We'll just pull a number.
Well,
or
Okay.
yeah,
I've-
if Cliff wins it, I think we just re-roll.
We always just re-roll.
Yeah,
I gotta
We'll
know if
re-roll
Cliff-
on who wins it.
but he.
I got to
should-
know if Cliffy wins
I
it,
would.
though.
I mean, if
I gotta
somebody's
know.
name gets drawn, I would rather have them wins rather
We've
than.
never done it that way in all the years we've been doing it.
Okay.
Cliffy better not win. Come on now.
Yeah, because I mean, if their name gets drawn and they don't win anything, just because they happen to have their package not show
We
up.
didn't talk about this before. We're not going to talk about it live.
Okay.
I know Cliffy's going to win this, but let's re-roll it.
Yeah. I know.
I-
Yeah. Cliff's definitely going to win this.
All right. And
But I
remember,
got- I got
this
to hear it, though.
from me. So if I win this, then it'll be a re-roll. Peter, how do you?
Peter Wynn.
Peter
I think,
Wynn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
All right.
NGUYEN is Wynn.
I've never known
All
how
right,
to
Peter.
pronounce that name. I feel
Yeah.
really bad for it, but congrats, Peter.
And I probably just butchered it, and so he'll get in there.
That's good stuff.
It's somebody with the intention of win, and that's how
Just-
we pronounce it.
Yeah. Or
Okay.
It's not quite Wynn, or
It's Gwen. It's basically
Yes.
kind of a silent N, but Gwen.
Yeah.
Gwen. Okay.
Mhm.
Is Peter on Discord or no? Do you know?
The name sounds familiar.
Okay. Peter, if you are on Discord, shoot me a DM over there. I'm the admin of Luke's server. I'm pretty easy to find. And let's talk. And if you want to bounce any ideas off of me for what ball you get, then I'm happy to assist. Otherwise, just let me know when you want, and we'll make it happen. So.
You might toss the Discord link.
Oh, yeah.
To,
Good
just for anybody
call.
else.
Yep.
Pete, my suggestions is drill one this round. It had to be that guy. Had to be
Flintstone
that guy.
ball?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep. So congrats.
I'm that tool.
Oh my gosh, you're killing me, dude.
Can you be a useful tool next time?
Ayo.
That could be a wrench.
Oh, okay, that'll work.
Yeah,
Your wife agrees.
that's fact. I didn't say Grinch.
All right. Numbers drawn have been 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 12.
Okay, give me, pop me back up the number, the graph.
list.
Yeah.
I
So
think
We've done 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 12.
and then 12. 4. Next number is 4.
3.
I was right. I was
Oh,
number 3. Let's
God.
go. I win.
I'm awful. I just I'm awful.
Angel's new emerald.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
that was the emerald.
Yep.
Okay.
Human
Okay.
IQ Tour Emerald. Pretty ball.
Whoever gets this is a lucky.
Underrated Sandstorm has ever made.
Whoever gets this is a lucky human being.
I'm
'cause
pretty
that
sure
ball is
Cliffy.
amazing.
I'm pretty sure Cliffy doesn't want an emerald either.
Did Cliffy win it?
We don't know yet.
No, he hasn't rolled yet. But I'm.
Okay.
I don't think Cliffy wants any bowling balls.
All right, here we go.
Is it Cliffy?
Yep.
It's
Is it Cliffy? Let's go, baby.
Yeah, re-roll it.
Reroll it. Okay.
Yeah, re-roll it.
Picking again.
We love you, Cliffy.
I take care of Cliffy.
It's Cliff again.
Cliff again.
He's dead.
There we go. Oh, Matthew Homan.
Okay.
Yeah. Congrats,
Matthew
Matt.
Homan?
Yep. I haven't seen him in the chat tonight. Average Matt, I think, is what he goes by in Discord.
Yep.
He's a two-hander, isn't he? I think he is.
I don't know.
Okay. It seems like.
I don't know.
Well, congrats to Matt Homan. You are now the owner of an
I
IQ
don't
Emerald.
know.
You are now the brand new owner of a really cool looking bowling ball. And a fantastic bowling ball, by the way. That ball is so good.
Yeah.
God, I love that
Pretty
ball.
sick. A little bit of glue or something on it. So.
You
Congrats,
just
Matt.
you got a slower IQ Ruby is what you got.
Yeah, a little cleaner too. But I think it's
yes,
in a really.
facts. Yes. All right. Give me a rundown. I got to pick one here.
All right, so 4 is still out there. 8, 10, and 11.
Okay, I'm going with. This one's gonna be 11. 11.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
So that's the timeless knife and pen.
Yeah, I'm over right now. I'm over.
A number has been drawn. A number is being opened.
4.
Oh, God.
God, you're over, dude.
God, I quit.
You are struggling more than the Broncos defense
Yeah.
when they played the Dolphins this year.
I couldn't care less about
That's hitting below the belt.
struggling.
I can carry about.
Can I kiss you?
Oh my
I
God.
just want to kiss you.
All right. CTD pack is going to Ben Rigby. That's Bonk from overseas.
Oh, I don't know. Can the CDT pack be shipped overseas?
Maybe.
That's a
I
little
think
question.
so.
Yeah, we'll have to talk with.
Well, we can. So we'll check into it. If nothing else, he gets a $250 spending spree on.
I see that.
Yeah.
And actually, I would. Let's check in to see how much that's going to be in the first place.
Yeah.
But I think that's a possibility. Actually,
Let's see.
I think that's. I think
Just
that.
go on CDTV's website and see if they'll ship overseas.
Well, I think Biddle already has it though. I think.
No, it
Oh.
shouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah,
when
he was drop shipping it.
Yeah, he selected the items, got it approved from CTD, And
Okay.
then all he has to do is provide the shipping information. I just don't know if CTD ships overseas.
Well, it depends on how much it's going to cost too, and
Yeah.
we can cover if they actually ship overseas. Number one, we'll check on that, and if we need to cover the.
I just don't know whether we should leave it for now.
We'll
Okay.
figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Either
he
Bob will
gets
get
something,
the CTD
yeah.
package, or he'll get the.
Yeah. Oh, Biddle said he's checking on it now. Awesome.
Okay.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Biddle. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Yeah,
So we'll leave the.
I've
go ahead and
got
put
him down
for
for
the
that
CT.
now.
If
Yeah.
not, we'll re-roll at the end.
we'll figure it out.
Perfect.
Well, I don't know if Biddle's going to have an answer. I don't know if he can get an answer by then.
Well, let's just leave it set for now. I said. I
Yeah.
don't know.
We'll revisit once we have more.
We'll figure it out
information.
later.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
I just.
Womp, womp, womp. Biddle to the rescue. Yep.
All
The
right.
number has been drawn.
We
All right,
have.
so what am I-
Let me see. We've got 8 and 11 left.
All right, give me a second. Let me think about this one.
There should be 3 left.
Yeah, I've got another one.
Oh no.
Yeah. 8, 10, and 11. Or no,
Okay. Well, yeah. Let me
8 and
count.
11.
Let me count down the numbers again. 1,
So I got 2 sheets.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 12. So yeah, we do have 8,
10, and
10,
11.
and 11
Yeah.
left.
8,
Okay.
10, 11. All right, give me 2 seconds here.
You don't want a free shot, and you're gonna get wrong.
Let's
Yeah.
go 8. I'm confident on this one.
Confidently incorrect, more like it. The answer is 10.
God! I'm done.
Which one is number? Which one is number 10, Luke?
Yeah.
Sorry, you
Yeah.
pull it back
I forgot.
up for a
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is way too entertaining to care about what number actually got drawn. High Road T Bowl in the pen. So this is another super cool one. I hope Cliffy wins one of these. Cliff, I'm gonna put Cliff on the knife and the pen.
Okay.
I think that's gonna happen.
Okay, I'm trying to see what we got. Okay, well, here's the bowl first.
Okay.
Try to, because
Which the timeless being a thick shell ball, this bowl is actually like an absolute.
Tobias, I'll still get it wrong. It's okay. Even with one left, I'll still miss
Yeah.
it.
So we'll put
Tobias
the-
Haas could have a 100% chance of getting it right and still get it wrong.
Facts.
Yeah. We'll get the Marvel Maxx SE pen.
The best part is I'm 50-50 next time, right?
Oh yeah, you're gonna miss.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
this is,
So it's a Marvel Maxx SE pen and the High Road.
yeah, this is a
T bowl.
substantial bowl, and it's kind of interesting that cover stock isn't as heavy as you might think it is. That's probably
Yeah.
what 2 pounds maybe.
Yeah, but it's
Pound
like
and a half? Oh yeah, I mean
That's
it's,
actually. Yeah,
Chunk.
helmet almost.
Yeah.
everyone's ears that have earbuds and listening to the stream now.
Yeah, sorry, audio warning about 20 seconds late. My bad, guys.
Yeah. But yeah, so this is
I'm telling you, it didn't bother me. And they're like,
cover
you're like
stock is a
blowing
lot
my ear.
lighter than you might think it might be.
All right. Only one can win.
All right.
Hey, shoeless dude, Joe Rees.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey, congrats, man.
Yep. Shoeless dude.
You all are so fantastic. I love this. I love getting. I love
Yeah.
it. Yeah. I'm gonna save my voice, but yeah, it's so much fun.
Okay, John, go ahead and pick the number before I do.
All right, I got 2
Yeah.
choices. What
Yeah.
do we got? What's the next one? We got
8
8,
and 11.
8 and 11.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, we have
Give me a second. Give me a second.
half ball in the bottle opener and the timeless knife and the pen.
8 and
It's
11.
a 50-50 shot, and you're guaranteed to get it wrong. Congratulations.
11.
Okay.
Place big 8.
Yeah. They're all folded up, so
Yeah,
she
I was
doesn't
gonna say,
know what
no, I was
she's
making
picking.
sure I had them disconnected in there.
Be 11. Be 11. Be 11. Be 11.
That's not right.
Is it really 8?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, I'm signing out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. So now that John has failed yet again,
I will not be going to the casino tonight.
Jonathan must have done poorly on the SAT exam, guessing wrong answers.
Oh my God.
I love it. All right, so this is for the signed altered reality half ball, and was there
Oh,
something-
yeah.
was there a pen included with that as well? I think.
I think so.
This
But
is
this
a
is
cool
really,
game.
really, really cool.
Yeah, that's a cool one, right?
Nine half ball and bottle.
Oh,
opener.
bottle opener. That's right. Okay.
Okay, so what other craft items do we have left? What's the other one?
The timeless knife and the pen. So yeah, the bottle opener can be
Okay.
whatever.
Okay,
And then
so-
remember, we had extra of those that we're gonna
Yeah, I
go
know.
for
I was
next
just
year.
trying to make sure I was like.
Yeah, we already gave
Okay,
away.
so here's
Well,
yeah,
bottle opener. So do one of the other ones because we already gave away one of the Marvel Max
Oh, okay, so then it's this one.
openers.
You say
So
boof?
Woof.
Stormdog say
this
woof.
this one's kind of
Go on.
cool because the guy actually got a little bit of the logo in there.
Looks really, really nice.
So yeah, this is sweetness.
Indeed, it is.
And the
signed altered reality half ball, which is Stu, Simo, Jesper, and Kyle Troop have all signed this, I believe.
Yep.
So really, really neat. And that's funny. I was just thinking about this today. Is like the altered reality is just a sick ball in general, and so this it's an awesome. Low key, this is the one I wanted. I hope you don't mind, Colin. Nothing personal. Troll.
You know what? I hope he wins it. He's my dude.
Yeah.
Cole's my guy. Cole's my
I'm
guy.
kidding. I'm kidding.
big money, no whammies. He did donate it quite a bit.
David Brunson.
All right, David.
Congrats to David.
Congrats. You know what, Colin? I'll send you a breakdown pair shirt.
Hey. So there's the half ball and the bottle opener for David
God, we
Brunson.
still got to send off break. I've got to make a super package of the breakdown stuff because I still haven't sent out. Jonathan Tiffany and Curtis Lennox still have breakdown pair stuff from like 3 months ago. We gave them.
Okay, well, I don't need to draw the last number because we know.
Hey, John, what's the last number going to be?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, you
11.
don't remember all the ones. That
Oh,
we
yeah, good
listed.
point.
Is it one?
Everything except 11 has been drawn already.
I know. I'll take 11, Bob.
Ooh, nice. Can you pull the graphic back up, Luke?
Yeah. This is the timeless knife.
Joe gets said 8.
Yeah. Timeless knife and pen.
Okay, so it would be because that's not the. Yeah, that's the timeless. So it'd be one of these two. We've got a Marvel. We've got a bottle opener for each.
Y'all give them well, the bottle openers. We're done with the bottle openers.
I know that's what I'm saying. I'm for like if we paired.
Oh, okay.
So because I don't want to put so.
All right. So we're good.
That's fine.
And if you happen to win and you're in the chat, we'll give you a choice of either the Marvel Max or the
Surge pen.
Tropical Surge.
Cool. All right.
The tropical surge does smell a little stronger.
Yep. Steve Gross wins again.
Oh boy.
Steve G
Gross. Yeah. So
hits for the third time tonight.
Yeah. Well, he donated $1 million. So Steve, what did he select? Oh, he got the Marvel Max SE stopper.
Yep.
Do you want the surge pin? Oh, Steve says reroll.
Reroll. Aye, sir.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Cool, man. I guess he did get one of the.
Yeah, he got
Yeah,
that.
he got, he got the Marvel.
that
He got the Marvel
Orlando
Man
Magic.
stopper. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So he got one of the.
Okay.
He got one of the.
Yeah.
Some of the craft things. So yeah, that's.
Steve, way to get back. Way to
You,
get
were,
back.
Yeah.
you were a gentleman and a scholar, sir. I wish I was
Yeah.
wearing a cap so I could tip it right now.
Mhm.
Timmy P.
Timmy P.
Timmy P. All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
I don't think, have I seen Timmy in the chat? I don't think I have.
He's been in Discord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me-
We can we know him so we can ask him what he wants.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, because
we
that's
can
the last.
we can
tab.
yeah we
Yeah,
can
yeah,
take
that's
care
what,
of it
that's the
later.
very last
Okay.
one. Yeah,
We
yeah,
can
yeah.
take care of
Okay.
it later.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, that's.
Congrats to Timmy.
Yep. All right. So now we're in for the he's bowling league.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is a league night for him. I forgot
Now we're
about
into the big stuff. So the Code Master. Code Master.
Number
Can you-
45.
Master.
It's right. Oh,
Well, I knew it was in a pile of balls. I'm like, let's just it.
Again, reminder: NEX
Thank you,
Pro
Metallica.
looks
Oh,
beautiful.
Timmy.
Smells great.
Yeah. It's funny you should ask, Timmy. You won. You just won like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, you won the timeless knife and your choice of a Marvel Max SE pen or
Tropical.
a Tropical Surge pen.
Bye.
Timmy!
Yeah. So yeah, Timmy, it depends which one do you want? You can either get the Marvel Max SE pen or you can get the
Tropical.
Tropical Surge
The
pen.
tropical surge does smell a little strong,
Yeah.
but it depends if you want that.
Yeah. And we wait.
So yeah, Timmy, just tell me which one. Yeah, Timmy, which pen do you want? Because you got the timeless knife. We just You get a choice since you're actually here. You get a choice on which pen you want.
It's a knife.
He says smells. So,
That's not a knife.
As I say, this one smells stronger.
Okay.
Yeah, he said smells.
Okay.
So yeah, that's.
Okay, we'll put that one back in there.
Give me smells. He wants smells.
That's my dude. Yeah, give me
Yeah,
a
the
sentence.
pen in the airport lounge.
Yeah.
Yes, Timmy, you do need it. So Steve G this would have been his third win tonight. He said re-roll it, and so we re-rolled it to Timmy. So
Yeah.
I have one request.
Timmy by way of Steve.
I have one request. I gotta go potty. Can we wait like 5 seconds before we play?
Yeah.
Oh,
We're good.
fine.
Yeah, drum it up. Yeah, make it more exciting.
Yeah. All right.
So we have the two final ones. So we did get to, and we had talked about this before. We wanted to set 7,500 as the ultimate goal, but we thought, if we can actually get to $7,000, then yeah, we'll probably go on ahead and do that. And we got close enough that she said, get us to $7,000 and we'll do the Marvel Maxx.
Yep, we got to 7,025.
Yeah, so we did clear 7,000. That's our new fundraising record.
$7,025
Getting ready to
for the doggos.
give away the Codemaster. Again, this is NEX Pearl. This is one of the cooler looking blues.
Yeah.
And you can't see it, but it's got an awful lot of mica in it, so it sparkles and shimmers. And
I'm trying to think of what that blue reminds me of. Like it's not quite Idle Pearl blue, but it's close, like the darker blue.
And it's not quite Fate blue.
Yeah, it's like a dark Fate blue. Is honestly, I think the best way I could think to describe
It's
it.
like a Son of Pearl blue. Nothing like that.
Yeah.
No, that's one of the. This is one of the more unique color combinations. I don't think I've seen anything else that quite looks like this, unless it's an overseas.
It's a brighter
infinite blue. Yeah, it's very
that's actually a
close
good point, Max. That's very very close.
Very close to it.
This is the simplest way to describe this is brighter infinite physics. I think.
Yeah, I've got my Phase 3 SE. I think looks like this, but it's solid. They're
Yeah,
solid
it's
colors.
close to that. Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
Same general color scheme, but
Yeah, but
code tiny bladder.
got him. Also, that's a lot more than 5 seconds. Just saying.
You had to take a wicked yes.
It's also close to the Halo Pearl. A little bit different colors.
Yeah. This
Brighter.
yeah, this magenta E color is much. I think it's much darker in person than the camera gives it credit for. Honestly, it's also it's got a little bit of the magenta has a little bit of kind of the same iridescent effect as stuff like the Idle Pearl and what was the Storm Ball that had the first one that was ASIM. It had shiny ASIM. It had the iridescent look to it.
The infinite or it starts with an I. The
Intense Fire. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's got a little bit of that same kind of effect to it. So really, really cool looking ball.
All right,
the winner is John Thompson.
John Thompson wins again.
Oh,
yes.
The donator.
If anybody
there.
Yes. If
Let's
anybody should have
freaking
won
go.
this. If anybody should have won this.
He was the one that donated I think it was like $90 to get to the Codemaster.
Right as John Thompson just commented at the same time.
He got us to the Codemaster, and then he got us to the Marvel Maxx.
No, that was it was actually.
Yeah, he did both, but I'm saying that he actually started it. So yeah.
Let's go.
Sometimes things
You know what?
work out.
Thank you, John. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
Much love,
John. Things just work out. And funny enough, this ball is probably worth $360.
Whoopsies.
To be quite honest. So, yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody that's donated. Yeah. Like, you guys are so fantastic. Everybody. Whether you wanted to be a part of this or you didn't. You guys are so awesome.
He said he can pick it up.
Sick.
From Ottawa? Yeah.
Awesome.
So, no, what we need to do is we just need to go down and eat at Fusion.
I'm in.
Yeah.
You had me. I've heard that it's fantastic food, so I'm in. I like food.
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, we just need to go eat at Fusion with him.
Yeah,
I'm in.
So yeah, what delivery service?
We like that.
Yeah.
We got
Sorry, go
We
ahead.
got one more.
We got one more. The Marvel
This is
Max
number
SE.
number two.
Number 2, yeah.
Big Daddy to rule them all.
Mm-hmm.
NRG Smooth Pro Reactive, 1500 grit polished. Same Marvel core as the other stuff. One of the prettiest balls I've ever seen, bar none.
Very, very cool.
Only one can win.
All right.
Lawrence
Let's see.
Balzer, which I think is a single entry.
Lawrence Balzer.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Congrats,
Wow,
Lawrence.
that'd be crazy.
What was it? What was the name?
Lawrence Balzer, Balzer.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
okay.
$100.
Oh, $100.
Yeah,
Okay.
he did put
Nice.
in $100.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, Lawrence.
And they
All
said,
right.
like the ones that I don't know the names of, none of them said whether they are overseas or not. So if I message someone, save the names.
Yep.
Because if I message any of them and then they say, oh, I'm in Great Britain.
Yep.
Then I would like to do a little go live thing and do another drawing.
Okay. So yeah, if we figure out the CTD, if we ended up with okay, they're overseas and we can't do this, then we'll do an extra special event drawing for the prizes that still remain.
Yeah.
Is that what you were after?
Yeah. So I
Okay.
don't want James to delete the names yet.
Yeah.
Until this is done, everything's shipped. Or
Oh,
Let's,
Larry's in the. Hey, Larry, are you are you in the States? He's talking about he's watching. So
Yeah. Yeah, congrats, Larry.
Where are you from, Larry?
Yeah.
You see what happens, Larry?
actually, yeah. You know, like Will
I don't
said,
even know what you're quoting in that
side
poll.
joking away.
Big Lebowski. It's when he goes. You've seen it once, but it's when he goes out and he takes the
He's in
crowbar.
Vegas.
Las Vegas, baby.
Okay. Awesome.
There you go.
Yeah. We good.
Like Will said,
Larry?
all joking aside, congrats to the doggos. Thank you.
See what happens when I
Crystal
can't say
is
this on
going to
YouTube?
just cry happy tears.
Awesome.
This is all for the puppies. So
Yeah,
you know,
this was
so
great
much
time.
fun.
We will have again.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
For next year, again, we're going to do something a little bit different. We're going to add a super grand prize package, and if you sponsor a dog adoption, that will get you an entry for the super grand prize.
That is a
yeah,
fantastic
thanks.
idea, by the way.
Thanks
Fantastic
everybody
idea.
for the donations, and I know that there's plenty of people that didn't win anything, and I'm definitely sorry for that. But we had some very cool stuff. We gave away a lot of stuff. We're going to continue to give away a lot of stuff, and the most important part is that it goes to the rescue. So, when would you like to talk next year's prizes?
Next
Now.
year.
Yeah.
I mean,
Who's asking?
Colin.
Oh, Colin.
Yeah.
Well, we still have some of the bowling ball. We have a couple pins and a couple bottle stoppers left.
Ken.
Oh, Ken, I'll talk to my employer to see if we can do something next year, and we'll be a little bit more proactive because Cliff has told me that he's like, yeah, if you want to do like a special edition Coolwick jersey
Oh, that'd be
for
sick.
the doggos,
Yeah.
and
Let's
possibly
freaking
have
do it.
kickbacks or whatever.
Let's freaking do it.
Yeah, he said just let him know. He's donated quite a bit the last couple of years, and Mike said he can make more stuff for next year. So yeah, we'll definitely. That's very much appreciated too, because he put a lot of time, effort, and money into several of the prizes that we gave away this year. And
We sent him the balls to do it with. He was the one that did all the work.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's got the tens of thousands of dollars worth of equipment. And
He's
all
got
that
all the
stuff,
gear to
so.
actually make it happen, which is
Oh, yeah.
Bowman's in there. What did he win? The Emerald?
Yes, he has the emerald. Yeah, congrats.
Yeah,
Congrats,
the
guys.
Emerald. Yeah, giveaway package for next year: 1 to 2 hours with Luke in the shop. Bring a ball and get drilled. Yeah, yeah.
Don't give it. Don't let him drink beer. He'll talk too much.
Yeah.
Luke doesn't know the concept of 1 to 2 hours.
You know what?
Oh,
My
no.
closing my closing arguments here with my hoarse voice here. Thank you, James, for doing all this. You're awesome. Luke,
Yeah,
thank you.
James,
You're awesome. Angel,
organized.
you're awesome.
Angel did too.
Yeah.
Angel's
You
going
guys-
to do the shipping.
I just really showed up to hang out and
you're the pretty face.
You know what?
yeah.
I'm here to talk into a camera and a microphone. Here you go.
If
Do
anybody
that.
seriously does to do anything for
space.
2024,
Space Doggo jersey.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, if anybody wants, like Angel just said, if anybody wants,
I wasn't done talking.
well, I was going to talk it into the microphone because they can't hear you from over there.
I was just going to tell them to message me, don't talk to you.
Yes.
Yeah. So if you do, I'll put a link to our Discord server in the chat again, real quick. If you want to possibly get involved with donating a prize for the giveaway next year, join the Discord server and talk to Angel. She is at Pikachu777 on Discord. She's very easy to find at the very top of the sidebar in the server. Apparently they could hear you okay, Angel.
Okay.
So
I could hear you very well.
Yeah. So Space Doggo jersey, that's actually a pretty fantastic idea.
It's actually brilliant.
And John Lander, but then you would have to fight James for drill time. Where can I? Oh my gosh!
Yeah, we've already found. We just need to.
He found a space pug.
A space pug.
Oh my gosh!
We might need a space Frenchie though.
Is that on Shutterstock though?
That's Adobe stock. We'll be able to find something.
They'll be able to find something.
Yes. This is amazing.
Cosmo the space dog.
Oh yeah,
amazing. Guardians of the Galaxy. That'd be Cosmo the space. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. But but anyways, regardless of all the rest of that, this has been awesome. We raised over $7,000 for a great cause, and to be able to come together for that is pretty fantastic. So I enjoy being a part of this and being able to help out, but it's also very humbling at the same time.
Yeah.
As weird as it says for me to say thank you when I chipped in one prize, and that's kind of it.
And $350.
Yeah, that's whatever. Like, I'm just one little person, and to be able to facilitate something like this that is going to change lives is very, very humbling. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. So much love to y'all, and Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I think this gets us up to close to $30,000 raised.
Yep.
Missile. You poor doggy.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, everybody. Legit. Thank you, everybody. Like, this is so awesome. Like,
I know you're so traumatized getting held.
The fact that you guys all spent your hard-earned money on helping us with the dogs is so awesome, and you guys rock. We can't thank you enough. So thank you.
Yeah.
Doggy.
Definitely one of my highlights of the year every December.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys so much.
She hates being held so much.
I think she says she's ready to get down now.
She turns into a fainting goat. She just kind of goes straight. She just doesn't know what to do when somebody picks her up. So put her down. Let me see if she'll come over here and jump on me.
Oh, now it's time for the doggos. Get the doggies in there.
Yeah.
Storm Dog.
Ding ding. Come here, Buck.
Storm, over this side.
Come here, Buck.
I'm the only idiot that has to bowl in the morning. So
Storm has been outside. Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, Buck. You say thank you. You say high five. High five.
Storm Dog say,
hi, buddy. Hi, buddy.
It's
10 o'clock.
High five. High five. High
Whatever.
five.
30 is when they
Storm,
start to
high
go.
five?
I know.
You give high five? High five?
Yeah, I don't care.
Nope. Okay.
Oh, buddy.
I tried.
Yeah. Missiles the smart. You hear?
Oh, look at those ears.
When did you get a Measles statue?
That's exactly right.
Factual.
She got
You
frozen.
You three are fantastic. I love you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a bunch. We
Much
really
love.
appreciate you being here and
Being here in spirit.
yeah.
In spirit and on a computer screen.
I had a lot of freaking fun. How about that?
Ken, they got treats earlier. I don't know where the treat bag is right
they're
now.
too fat.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, we got treats. We got treats. And Storm Dog knows that I have treats.
Buck.
Missiles at your knees.
Where's Measles?
Measles.
Happy holidays to everybody that's watched. Happy
Oh, that's been
holidays.
Aspen Pig gets a treat.
And Happy New Year.
There you
We
go.
haven't got there yet, but Happy Holidays, Happy New Year. Thank you,
I'll
everybody.
get you a bigger treat, Stormback. Hang
You
on.
all rock. This so cool. Like
There you go. Good boy, Storm.
Good buck.
Good buck, bud. Oh, there's one in a crumble left.
We'll figure it out later. All right.
Much love to you all. Thank you very much. It's been a lot of fun. Same bat time, same bat channel. Next December. Be there.
Yep.
So.
Thanks,
For the
y'all.
doggos!